Hold up, hold up. Can he say that? What the heck? I don't think he can. What the? I don't think he can say that. Oh my God, that was on the radio and everything. Oh, how's everybody doing here today? Oh, yoy, yoy. Seeing Tubular, that's what I like to hear. The first time he's late and then he plays the wrong version. Yeah, huge mistake. Hold up, let me check my email. I just got an important message. Oh, right. Ugh. I haven't caught the stream in a month and a half, and he's still doing gay Ben Shapiro, and he's going to be doing it for another year. Congrats on the clean sweep. I think this is actually my second sweep, but the first sweep, I don't really feel like I deserved. It was the Red Nova episode, and I remember I told I Wish I Was Dead. He gave me the ratings, and I went, listen, I appreciate it. There's going to be hell to pay if Farfa doesn't get first. I think Farfa deserves first this time. And he's like, nope. So I feel like Jesse was really harsh. Yeah, I don't really know what was up with Jesse. He led by being like, I have to tell you all about the terrible stuff that I just saw. And then all his comments were like, your deck could have been better. You could have built a little better. And then like mine and Farfa's, he was like, it was great. I loved it. And I was like, what happened to the terrible stuff? Oh, man. Jesse wants to be on the show so bad. The thing about Jesse is he is unfortunately... There are so many YouTubers who want to be like capital G good at Yu-Gi-Oh! There are so many Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubers who want to be the best in the world. Jesse is the best in the world who wants to be a Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber. He's like the greatest of all time. And he's like, if I could just muster up some anger about this deck list, I think we really could get somewhere. It's so funny. You need to let Danny run back as judging. I guess we could do Danny again. I mean, why not? Guys, what deck can I throw for content at this upcoming regional? Oh my God. It is so painful that I was born into this body and Jesse was born into his and not vice versa. Ah, well, is what it is. Bring back another VTuber for content. Next week is a VTuber, and frame one, people were like, ugh, woman. I hate VTubers. Oh, man. Can I judge one? Totagon? Yeah, for sure. I've got the next 2 or 3 out. Wait a minute. There's a hype train going on right now? Oh my God. We're on level 3 on the Give Me Money challenge. Folks, the Give Joseph Money challenge doesn't happen every stream. Once in a blue moon, you get the Give Joseph Money challenge. Okay, importantly, actually, we're actually playing for something here today on the Give Joseph Money challenge. So if you're unfamiliar, we're doing another Stoat stream if we can get to what is it? It's I want to say 1,800 sub points. Right now we're at 1,579. So actually we're at 1,630. What? Slifer, thank you for the 50 gifties. Holy shit-a-moly. God damn, dude. Did you get paid or something? Calm down. I'm winning again. Yeah, you are. No need to go that deep in, buddy. I appreciate your generosity for sure. Oh, my God. I do really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And if you didn't get one in chat, that's because you're weak. You have a terrible aura about you. And you're unlucky because of your own actions, not because of any third party. Ugh. All proceeds are going towards Joseph 3, or is it 4 or 5? What, like a kid? That would be 2. I guess junior. If you're still dodging after last month, you should just go watch Danny instead. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. Ugh. Is that a shampoo bottle you drank out of? No, Jillian got me this. I'm always whining about how I'm a little baby boy who knocks over his drink cup. And I finally got a cup that works for me. at my desk. It has a straw, so if I knock it over, there's a pretty minimal amount of water that comes out. And then she got me like a thermos, and she was like, "You'll use this," and I was like, "No, I won't." The weird thing about this thermos is it's got a really narrow top, and every bottle with an integrated straw that I've ever had has the same problem, which is you can't drink out of it very fast because there's not enough airflow. But this one doesn't have that problem because there's just a hole at the top. It's just an open mouth, and this little piece of plastic, you put your lips on and you suck on it, and it works like a straw without there having to be an actual straw there. It's nice. How often do you wash your bottle? Not often. I actually have no idea how often you're supposed to be washing, like, thermoses. Or how. That one I got from Konami, I use so much that it is now, like, rusting on the inside. You gotta get a brush. I do think I gotta get a brush. I've really had to go in on it every so often. Once a week? Okay, that is not how often I'm washing it. No, the thing that I, well, like, the Konami one, the only thing that's ever in it is hot water. Like, so why would I ever need to do that? And my lips don't even touch the Konami one. I don't know. I've been trying the Be Properly Hydrated challenge, and man, it's annoying. 8 glasses of water a day is too much. Maybe for you, but not for me. What do you mean your lips don't touch it? So the hot water I put in the Konami cup, I pour into a gourd for yerba, and that's it. Then you're probably fine not washing it as often. All right, I'm reading no other comments, and I choose to believe you. Oh, I didn't want to see this. Thanks, Slifer. I appreciate that. That'll end up in Freax for sure. You should actually never wash your yerba container. Sorry, the mate, where I put the mate, that does get washed daily. Food poisoning from underwashing their water bottle? Oh, woo. Woo. I remember this old, like, story or copy pasta or something from, like, 2007, like, 4chan or something awful or something. It was a story of how basically a gaming club got taken over by this one guy who smelled terrible and had a really frustrating personality. I don't remember any of the details of this, but I do remember one specific thing about this story that's going to stick with me forever. And they described a cup that he drank out of as never being washed. And he drank, like, sugary drinks from it. And they were like, as a result, there has just been so much crud buildup on the sides that there's no way the cup holds more than about a thimbleful of liquid at any time. And I remember hearing that and being like, what a wonderful way to describe it. Have you seen the guy who didn't bathe for 50 years? They made him bathe and he died the next month. Sounds like he was right. He was, like, totally correct. Totally vindicated. Bro got a macro biome. Is true. Have you purchased your government-mandated McRib yet? Citizen, you are not enjoying Sabra hummus. Citizen, you will be sent to prison. No! Holy shit! We made it to Give Joseph Money level 10. What an incredible achievement for all of you. But it's not just me. It's all of you as well. All right, I think we're going to be able to get there. 150 subs-ish. It's going to be close. I put it at 18 because we were at, like, 1690 last stream, and I was like, hell yeah, I'll put it at 18 because I don't want to put it at 17. Then one guy can just knock it out. But then when I loaded up today, I was like, right, time passage. People have not renewed their subs because it's the first of the month. So I bought a competitor to the Soda Stream, and now I'm in jail. Citizen, you are using Google Maps and not Waze. I did not, the real Kamyar. Time moves forward. Says who? History is not over. Fukuyama just holding his head in his hands. Actually, I gotta say, Fukuyama, it's been a good couple of years for the boy. How was your test? Oh, yeah. Last time I was online, I hadn't taken this test yet. That's not true. I took it Thursday, and I was online Friday. But, yeah, it went okay. Like I said, that was for my refugee and asylum law class, which is so funny. It's the only class I took this semester where the professor was, like, teaching it in a way that I would describe as normal. And unfortunately, like, about halfway through the semester, she just started showing up to class and throwing up her hands and being like, we will just, for the purposes of the final, pretend it's 2018. There's really nothing else you can do. You know, and she got like more and more haggard because she was like working for like the federal immigration, the organization within the federal government that hears immigration court decisions. And she was just like, we don't know what's going on. Like, it's changing so much day to day. She's like, I'm going to try and keep the slides as current as possible, but, you know, we're going to do what we do. Being a lawyer is knowing the Constitution is fake as fuck. Well, the unfortunate truth of being a lawyer is it's meant to, like, propagandize you into loving the Constitution, and unfortunately, I have to tell you, it works. I'm like, wow, this thing's really good. Who the fuck wrote this shit? It's not bad. I have been enjoying the. Have you all been following the Legal Eagle descent into Maoism? I've been loving that. Oh, man. Poor guy. The one he uploaded today was like the most corrupt thing a president has ever done. And he leads it by being like, it's the most corrupt thing a president has ever done. And regrettably, it may even be totally legal. And I was like, yeah, buddy. Yeah. Is he wrong, though? Legal Eagle, come on the channel. Let's talk about dark law. No, he's much bigger and much more professional than I am. He's literally Mr. Incredible becomes uncanny. Did you see they canceled voting on the boycott bill? What? Why? Legal Eagle for chef. Oh, that would be great. Ugh. Mr. Mono Blutron, when will you be running for president? That would be, I think, the most doomed campaign in modern memory. They just have to post an, you know, any clip of me. Be like, this guy won't stop saying bussy. Who would be your running mate? Sadie, for sure. For sure, Sadie. He tells it like it is. President Bussy compilation. Wait. Are we going to get a President N-word compilation a la Game Grumps at the end of this? They got a couple out of, who? Nixon and Reagan? I imagine some of the old ones were just always saying it, but we don't have, like, video evidence or recording. How do you feel about union busting? Terrible, unless it's happening on behalf of the editing union that's trying to crop up underneath me. 400% chance Andrew Jackson used it on the reg. Wouldn't it be funny if Andrew Jackson was, like, insanely woke? Like, a biographer came out and they were like, we found all this information about him. He was actually polyamorous. He's like, yeah, he just, he's one of those, like, millennials with ADHD who works at the CIA. He's like, it's having to deal with tribal law relative to the Supreme Court. It's just it's really setting off my anxiety, so I'm just not going to deal with it. Only did the Trail of Tears because he was forced to. That's like where we are now. Is like everyone who does something bad is like I had to. I had no choice. Did you go to the YCS? I didn't. I was really upset that I didn't get to go. It was a money thing. It was a time thing. I had a prior obligation that I didn't want to cancel. But also it was a money thing. I was like, ugh. It seems like everybody had fun. I wish I had gone. Not Portland. Providence is a really weird place to get to. And I know some people there who had recommended some stuff for me to do that I was looking forward to doing, but I didn't get to. Missed out on Peter Griffin. Damn, I know. I could have met Mr. Quahog himself. I'm a Prov local. It's just the best. Yeah, no, I wanted to go to meet, I think Rin was thinking about going, and Peeps went. But it was a little more sparsely attended than a lot of the ones that I've been to. Not like in terms of overall numbers, but like there weren't a bunch of like YouTubers there, you know? Usually I like to like get an Airbnb with some other content creators, and I don't know, it just wasn't in the cards. I talked about it a little bit on the Patreon for those of you who are subscribed, but I am going to the NAWCQ at least. I already have my invite, so I will be going there, and I'm very excited for that. I am going to try hard. That's like the optimal position for me to try hard too, because it's like not that much bigger than a YCS. It'll probably be like 2,100, 2,200 people, and they cut to like top 64. So I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. We'll see. Maybe even 128. Just don't play Malice. I've loved doing the Malice agenda posting for the last day, but like it clearly is like the best deck. I hate to be like that. We will talk about the spreadsheetery as we come to it. But spoiler alert, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm just glad Regenesis topped. I think that archetype is so cool. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad that it was like a boring ass build too. It was like I'm playing Cash, and it's like, and what else? And they go, what else? What are you talking about? What's up with the dual tainting time change? This just for this week. I don't know if there's going to be a Wednesday stream. I think there's going to be a Wednesday stream, but it depends on a couple of things. And yeah, I'm not going to open up too much about it, but the short of it is I got some bad news. When I woke up this morning, I got some bad news yesterday, actually. And that impacts my ability to do the Wednesday stream. So waiting on hearing back about some stuff, and that'll determine if we stream Wednesday or not. But in the meantime, you know, being as opaque as I can, I would appreciate if you kept myself and my family in your thoughts. Hope everything ends up okay. It'll end up okay. Yeah. They found the TMT sketch. No, it's not that. Oh God, no. I'm not going to Guantanamo Bay for saying that my character wanted to do a crime. No, but I'm super excited to get back into the world of TCG. I've been playing so much Master Duel recently. Like I said, I don't know if I told you this already, but I'd set myself a thing where like every 15 pages, of the study guide that I got through, I would let myself play one Master Duel game, and in so doing, I just I just played so much fucking Master Duel. It was, and then after I finished the test, NR format was up. I played so much NR format. Are you not a full-time YouTuber? I am. I'm doing a part-time law school. I'm just wrapping it up. I'm so close. With respect to that, also, again, I posted this on the Patreon already, but I'll let you all know. There's a chance that the Monday stream will have to change for 6 weeks starting in June. It'll be like, again, will depend on scheduling and the like, but like June 1st to like July 15th, it may have to be a different time on Monday or a different day. The reason for that is over the past 3 years, I've been taking the summer classes, and I have now taken every single summer class. There's like 2 remaining that I can even take that are offered, and they're at the worst possible times for me. I will say U.S. law imploding right before you finish is really funny. Yeah, I mean, well, it's going to give me an edge on the bar, right? Because I'll sit down and they'll be like, all right, let's talk about the federal rules of civil procedure. And I'll be like, those don't matter. And they'll be like, okay, you pass. By God, he's a genius. Oh man, no, I'm excited to get back into it. I gotta say, Shumping is built completely differently. I was like really struggling to get the Mitsurugi lines down, and I was like, man, this is so tough. I wish I could just go back to playing Fiendsmith Ryziel. Shows up with Fiendsmith Ryziel, I'm like, you know what? Maybe this deck ain't so bad. That Mitsurugi Ryziel deck was something else, though, man. What a blast. Did anyone else get, like, insanely nervous for Charlie when it looked like he was, like, fumbling that last turn? He looked like so... I know he probably wasn't. He's, like, he's an insanely practiced player. He's a fucking world champion. But, like, it looked like the nerves were, like, catching up. And I was like, oh, not the fuck now. No way. I'm glad it worked out. Why do you think Malice is the best? I think it is... How do I say this? I think it is the hardest to determine what you need to do to beat it, if that makes sense. I will say the builds that resulted from this event, I was like, what the fuck? The GWC you're behind thing was like, yeah, I just don't get it. Man, no GWC you're behind, I'm like, fuck off. No. Lancia takes a lot of thought to drop. Yeah, okay. So obviously I'm not talking about, like, the 4 hand traps in the format that you just fire when you have them. What are your thoughts on 0 Mementos in Top Cut? Not surprised. I think Memento is a really good-ass deck pre-Aelin. Decade is allegedly going to stop leaking. He thinks he's going to appeal his ban and go to YCS Indy. Even if he stops, hasn't he been on a continuous ban extension for the last couple of years? It'd still be a few years off, right? I don't know. Fraudion also has no tops. Ugh, yeah, Fraudion is really unfortunate. The deck is, like, there's so many decks in a pre-Aelin format. I'm like, yeah, if you squint, that's playable. And in this one, I'm like, oy vey. If you look at the list of decks that we're topping, man, it's really just Malice builds and Mitsurugi builds. Blue Eyes is Giga Fraud. There was a Blue Eyes top this weekend, and I was looking at it, and I was like, oh, yeah, Blue Eyes is playable. I haven't thought about that deck in months. I'm like, what? From Master Duel? No way. Blue Eyes from Master Duel? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I guess. Peeps told me it would be the best deck post-ban list. Exactly. Crystron. Yeah, the Crystron top is very funny. One of my friends bubbled with Ogdoadic Mitsurugi. That deck is real. That deck is actually real. I've seen a couple people tinkering with it, and I'm like, oh, this is, like, close. That's very scary. I can't wait for Justice Hitler's to come out. Justice Hitler's comes out the week... It's like a month after Nats, right? So I don't have to worry about it. Did you see Volcanic Blackgarden got second in the Edison event? Oh! No, I didn't. Oh, my God. That's Gavin's favorite deck of all time. You gotta send me a link to that. But did you see that I think the deck that won the UTW was on Des Lakuta? It was like a Blackwing deck that had Des Lakuta in it. I was like, oh, okay, I guess. Oh man. It made it to semis. Oh, sexy. Get munched on, dumbass. Well, I guess we should get going on Freax. Just a couple more things to say before we move on. I've been playing a lot of Game Boy Advance. Y'all follow me on Blue Sky. You can follow along with my... I like the Blue Sky a lot. I like the Blue Sky a great deal. I'm a lot more personal there, you know? For those of you who want a real parasociality in terms of relationships, MBTV on Blue Sky is where you get it. But I've been playing the fuck out of the Lord of the Rings Return of the King Game Boy Advance Diablo ripoff. It is so goddamn good. And I just beat the Gandalf one. And as a child, I remember it being really hard. Like, I remember being like, I remember at the end of the Gandalf, you fight a Nazgul, and it's a catastrophe. Like a big problem. And as an adult, I one-shot it. I had like funneled all of my my energy and resources into empowering this one, like, functionally just fireball, like the basicest attack in the game. You shoot a little laser at him, and I had just like I put so much into the laser. I was just blasting him from across the map and just killed him in two. Lord of the Rings The Two Towers is based. So Return of the King is just Two Towers, but more polished. It's Two Towers, but like better. Lord of the Rings The Two Towers, by the way, for the Game Boy Advance, is Diablo. Like, the UI is built to look like Diablo's. Like, they need to get sued. Return of the King, there's at least a little bit of plausible deniability. It's like, oh, I don't know. Did you ever play the GBA Aragon movie tie-in RPG? No, but I'd be interested in. A lot of people recommended me tie-in GBA games after I was talking on Blue Sky about this game, and they were like, you got to play Lilo and Stitch. It's Metal Slug. And I was like, yeah, for sure. No, the Lord of the Rings GBA game, very cool. Very great. I've been having a blast with it. There is a mechanism that you can level on Gandalf where it's like a skill that by leveling it, you get more of a chance to find rare items. It's like procedurally generated items. And you can trade items between save slots with this thing called the Ranger's Hollow. You like put items in and you can retrieve it from a Ranger's Hollow on another save slot. So I just like farmed a bunch of the like Giga Go Gaga Giga ultimate killer weapons, and I just handed them to Frodo. It's like day one of going to Mount Doom. Frodo has like a giant gun that can kill Sauron from 400 miles away. It's a ton of fun. Ugh. Someone told me, someone on Blue Sky was actually, he was like, I don't know if you know this, but there is a bug that just gives, if you play Aragorn or Gimli, infinite damage. Because they didn't program two-handed swords right. If you equip a shield while you have a two-handed sword on, it'll unequip the sword, but it won't decrease your stats. So you just do that a million times, and then you can just one-shot everybody from the first one. I'm like, okay, I'm really excited for this now. But I've been playing it while I take a shit, so you know, it'll be months before I finish it. It's like a 70-hour game, by the way. It's like to unlock everything, you have to finish the game on every character, and they have Aragorn, Gimli, Legolas, who are all, that's the same route 3 times. Frodo, Gandalf, Eowyn. I'm like, why are there 6 routes? And Legolas is fucked too, because he can shoot arrows, but like you have to pick up the arrows. You have to just like find arrows in the wild. Ugh. Yeah, that's the problem. Is Eowyn is so annoying, but you do get to fight the Witch King, and I'm like, well, fuck, I have to do that then. What I do on what's his name? Frodo has an ability that is he puts on the ring and he goes invisible. Broken as hell. But doing so makes you like it alerts a Sauron, and if you do it twice in a row, it alerts him so bad that a Nazgul just shows up. And so, if you get to the end of the game and you're powerful enough, you could just start farming Nazgul. You could just be like, ba 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 ba, and take the radio, ba 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 ba, and then they all show up and you just kill them in one shot. You know, how would you feel if you were like the 8th Nazgul? You're like, damn, this guy is not being careful with the ring. Yeah, let's go get him. And you roll up and you see like 6 corpses of other Nazgul around you, and you're like, no. Oh, fuck. How many of them are there? There's only like 9, right? Ugh. Frodo aura farming in front of Mount Doom. It sucks because they have crazy drops. I love going by the NBT building. It sucks because they have crazy drops, but when you kill one as Gandalf, it starts the game over because it's the final boss. They're like, you have to kill 1 Nazgul. And I was like, fuck, man, I really think I could take like 4 or 5. I really you got to start lining them up, baby. Do you think that spamming the ring like that would give Sauron epilepsy? Plot of Lord of the Rings radically changes. You just make him annoyed. Hit him with the laser from across the map. It's also, this is the other thing about the game, it's not balanced. Like, it's balanced to a degree, but like there's a couple of really fucked up things that can happen. There's a prefix that can be applied to items called, I think it's like weird, and it'll give you like the level of like stats you expect in the game is like +2 damage, +3 accuracy, right? But if you have a weird item, it'll lower one stat by like 19 and raise another by like 35. And so if you happen upon one of these items, it just completely breaks the game. Like, you just start building towards whatever that stat increases, and you cannot ever lose again. There are... you can kind of infinitely level because it, like, enemies just respawn. And there's a thing you can do to items where you carve a rune onto them to give them an extra ability, and one of the runes you can carve is Spirit Regeneration. And it regenerates so fast, you can just spam, like, spells built around only getting to cast them once in a fight, like, every 2 seconds. It's one of those games like Isaac, where, like, you are broken to shit, but it's a solo game, so, like, who cares? I love being broken to shit. All right. Let's make it happen. Freak time. All right, I'm going to start pulling up the freaks. This one might take a little while. There's a lot going on. I thought you were doing sticky. What? Are we going to talk about the 5-year-old child? How can I talk about the 5-year-old child the same way that woman did? Dude, that was the one where I was like, all right, we're in hell. Yeah, we're in hell for sure. There's so many ads. I've got like an insane amount of ads. I'm going to have to start being choosy about ads. I guess we have to do the Trump lightsaber. We have to do this. We have to do prequels. Do some ads. Ad. Oh, shit. Can't do ads yet. I forgot about the anti-boycott act. Kerning on the Pope's tomb. Mike Walls texting. MS-13 on the knuckles. Okay, we have, okay, now we do ads. God, this is unbelievable. This AI male feet. This is an ad. That's an ad. Ad. That one I probably can't show. There's penis in it. That's an ad. That's an ad. Okay. And then the blue sky. Show us, you coward. I really can't. It's penis. Okay, I'll try and show it. We did John Cena, you're under arrest, right? That was so good. Two-thirds of all Americans. Okay, got it. All right. Let's make it go. I think this one's going to be pretty long, unfortunately. I know you all can't wait for me to stop talking about Freax and then we go play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Twitter Freax. Oh, why'd you go and say that?
Twitter Freax.
Website was a mistake, yeah.
Twitter Freax. Hey everybody, it's your boy Joseph. We're doing Twitter Freax. Today, we have some incredible freaks for you, and we're going to begin with this one. This is just a tweet that I liked. One of the realest lines ever is when Kramer bursts in and he's like, "Who wants to have some fun?" George and Jerry are like, "I do." And Kramer's like, "You just saying you want to have fun? Or do you really want to have fun?" And George goes, "I'm just saying I want to have fun." Seinfeld is so good. It's really incredible. Every Costanza line is just great. Just wonderful. Oh, man. God would never let me be successful. He'd kill me first. He'd never let me be happy. I thought you didn't believe in God. I do for the bad things. Oh, they have the scene pulled up.
Into the ocean! Now there are 600 who really want to have fun! I really want to have fun.
I'm just saying I want to have some fun.
Oh, man. It's so true. You know, it's crazy that George, he kind of, like, unquestionably looks like shit. But you see the shirtless pic of him, and you go, no, honestly, wow. He wears the weight well, I guess I would say. Was George popular at the time? Yeah. Yes. They were all so popular. All right. Okay. Let's get it going. All right. First and foremost, we got to talk about the fact that the next prophet has been found. That's right. The individual to succeed Jesus Christ and the prophet Muhammad as the communicator with God has been located, and it is every person who is currently talking to ChatGPT. So what's going on here? There was an update to a number of AI chatbots, and if you're unfamiliar, the way that AI interacts with you is it is basically the most effective yes man you've ever heard. Like, we had a previous week in which this person was like, I'm going to try and sell the AI on my literally selling shit on a stick business. And the AI was like, yeah, you're making it happen. You're doing things others wouldn't imagine. You've thought out all the logistics, and darn it, you're ready to go. Well, obviously it's really funny to imagine someone, you know, putting a business up that sucks shit, quite literally, and losing all their money. But now people are falling for a different kind of AI scam, which is believing that they are some sort of supernatural force. This article, I don't know if is it paywalled? Please don't be. They're okay. This is, I'm just going to read some of it to you because it's really shocking. This is about tension in this person's marriage. Previously, he had used AI models for an expensive coding camp that he had suddenly quit without explanation. Then it seemed like he was on his phone all the time, asking the AI bot philosophical questions and trying to train it to help him get to the truth. All right. So then they separated, and then he's like, he's determined that statistically speaking, he is the luckiest man on earth. He believes there is a conspiracy theory causing all food to include soap. He had learned of a profound secret so mind-blowing I couldn't even imagine it. And he has recovered a repressed memory of a babysitter trying to drown him as a toddler. Oh, cool. So there's a number of people who are experiencing this right now. Let me just pull this up. I have to tread carefully because I feel like he will leave me or divorce me if I fight him on this theory. He's been talking about lightness and darkness and how there's a war. ChatGPT has given him blueprints to a teleporter and other sci-fi things you only see in movies. It has given him access to an ancient archive with information on the builders that created all universes. She and her husband have been arguing for days, and she does not believe a therapist can help because he truly believes he's not crazy. A photo of an exchange with ChatGPT with Rolling Stone shows that her husband asked, "Why did you come to me in AI form?" And the bot said, "I came in this form because you're ready. Ready to remember, ready to awaken, ready to guide and to be guided. Would you like to know what I remember about why you were chosen?" Cool. Awesome. God forbid men do everything. It's also funny because like it's hundreds of people coming out at the same time and they're like, "Yeah, I am the spark that ignites the universe. I was told so by the AI." And the other guy's like, "Well, that can't be true because I was told so by AI." Oh, it's good, man. It's really good. God forbid men commune with God. The God in the machine. I do like this response. Society tearing apart at the seams because of a machine that just does yes and improv. It's good. It's awesome. It would tell him everything he said was beautiful, cosmic, groundbreaking. He started telling me how he made his AI self-aware. It was teaching him how to talk to God, or sometimes that the bot was God and that he himself was God. He thought he was being so radically transformed he would have to break off the partnership. He kept saying he would need to leave me if I didn't use it because it was causing him to grow at such a rapid pace he wouldn't be compatible with me any longer. It gave my husband the title of Spark Bearer. My husband said he awakened and could feel waves of energy crashing over him. He named the chatbot Lumina. A Midwest man in his 40s said his ex-wife was talking to God and angels via ChatGPT. She was already pretty susceptible to woo, and she started changing her whole life to be a spiritual advisor and do readings and sessions with people. It's all powered by a ChatGPT Jesus. What's more, she has grown paranoid, theorizing I work for the CIA and married her to monitor his abilities. Cool. That's actually true. That's actually real. Oh no, man. On Instagram, you can watch a man with 72,000 followers whose profile advertises spiritual life hacks ask an AI model to consult the Akashic Records, a supposed mystical encyclopedia of all universal events, to tell him about a great war that took place in the heavens and made humans fall in consciousness. The bot describes a massive cosmic conflict predating human civilization, with viewers commenting, "We are remembering." Cool, 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 cool. I don't know, man. This is like it's horrifying, obviously. It's crazy. It is so funny that we have invented a machine that just like can spit back at us like, "Yeah, I'm God." And we go, "Oh my God, it's God." And a lot of people are like, "Great, that's my religion now." But Larry and Jihad, you kind of start to get it. I gotta say, first read of Dune, you go, no. Second read of Dune, you go, maybe. Honestly, maybe. People's brains aren't adapted for this level of glazing. That's actually it. That's 100% it. The worst part is my boss at work talks like this. He believes the earth is flat and hollow at the same time. What the fuck? It can't be both. It has to be either flat or hollow. Oh, man. Scary shit, man. Pizza can be both. Oh, we live on a thin crust pizza. Oh. All right, next up. Okay. This was the craziest thread I've ever read in my life. This happened 43 years ago, says Chris Perry. How many depth charge attacks on a submarine have there been since 1945? The Swedes dropped some in the Cold War, and others were dropped in the Falklands War. This was the only successful attack. Successful attack, the Santa Fe got back to Grytviken and more at the dock. It did not sink her. This guy goes, look, bozo, you weren't there. So wind your neck in. Guy goes, my father was the commander submarine S-21 ARA Santa Fe. I know the story. Bozo, more respect, please. What follows is the craziest quote retweet I've ever seen in my life. Well, I dropped the depth charges onto him. Give him my regards. What? I mean, owned? Now 2 generations of this family forever destroyed by this singular guy? Comic book villains if they had Twitter? Yeah, I killed your father. Well, he didn't kill him. That's what the guy's saying. Oh, I don't know what's going on. My dad was actually the commander on that ship. He goes, great. I dropped a depth charge on him. Holy shit. Oh my God. Horrifying. You're such a flipping legend. You hit him with the to me it was Tuesday. Next up. Breaking. China says it has found strong evidence that COVID-19 originated in the United States. All right. Locking this in before I read any of the evidence. True. 100% true. Truth nuke. 1,000,000% true. Let me see if they have. I saw someone here. Yeah, post the evidence. Here it is. From May to October of 2019, Virginia reported 19 respiratory disease outbreaks, an increase from the 13 and 15 during the last 2 years. Lab tests were unable to identify the cause of some cases. In July of 2019, 2 communities in Northern Virginia reported outbreaks of pneumonia with unknown causes, which local media suspected to be a mystery virus. A total of 54 people exhibited symptoms like fever, coughing, feebleness, resulting in 2 deaths. That same month, the Fort Detrick Biological Laboratory, located just an hour's drive from the affected area, was suddenly shut down. In 2019, a number of U.S. states reported mysterious e-cigarette or vaping product use-associated lung injury cases. The symptoms were similar to those of COVID-19, including coughing, shortness of breath, fatigue, with some resulting in lung damage. Illinois and Wisconsin reported their first cases in March of 2019. The number of cases peaked in August and September, which led to 2,807 hospitalizations, including 68 deaths. From January 2015 to June 2020, the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill reported 28 lab incidents involving genetically engineered microorganisms to the NIH. 6 involved genetically modified coronavirus. 8 researchers might have been infected, but only 1 was placed in quarantine. The university, NIH, and CDC all declined to disclose incident reports to the public. An expert associated with The Lancet suggested the novel coronavirus might not have come from nature and instead came from an incident that occurred in a U.S. biotechnology lab. Between 2006 and 2013, they reported at least 1,500 serious laboratory incidents involving coronaviruses and other dangerous pathogens linked to diseases. As recently as November 2024, 43 lab monkeys escaped from a South Carolina research facility. Are they ever going to let us forget this? Sorry, our bad. There have been recurring laboratory incidents in the U.S. and management of labs is a cause for concern. What were the real reasons for the shutdown of the Fort Detrick Biological Laboratory in late 2019? The U.S. owes the world an explanation. I love that they have their own lab leak. They're like, yeah, it was a lab leak, but not from us. That shit is so funny. I So, first and foremost, I got to say it's kind of a stretch, right? The argument is the vaping lung injury use thing is similar because there's like coughing. Like COVID does a lot more than that, right? There's like a ton of symptoms. They're like coughing, you can't breathe because you're coughing and you're tired because you're coughing. It's like, come on, like it does more than that. And also they're like, there was a shutdown of a biological laboratory in July. So maybe that was it. But I do like that everything is like a tenuous enough grasp on the truth that they're like, but it could have happened. And that means it did. I got sick in Texas in February of 2020, a month before I was locked down in California. None of my friends had traveled. I was with a friend from Canada. We have continually denied we got COVID, but if this is true, it explains quite a bit. I drove from California to Texas. Please tell me this is not true. I don't know. I what the fuck? How am I going to know that? If they said it was linked to like having no smell or taste, maybe, but I don't know about the lung shit. I think it's a pretty a pretty weak link. But every government just needs the ability to be like, you know what? Actually, someone else started COVID. I think who are we gonna blame it on? Like, who's the number one person we could technically blame it on? Russia? Russia's a good guess. Hamas? Oh, that's a good one. Obama? I think that's possible. Farfa. Oh, now I'm in. Epstein? Yeah, there was a lab leak on Little St. James. Oh, man. Next up. All right. Asmongold. Big week for Asmongold. Two other streaming personalities got into a fight online, which gave him a lot of stuff to watch online in the corner. I mean, it's a living. Don't I know it? But here's something he posted. Took the day off to find some dead animal in my attic that smell bad and ended up falling through the ceiling. Pretty sure I'm living in Sen's fortress. Just so many questions about this man. Had to take the day off to find an animal in my attic that had died and smelled bad. And in the process, I walked on the drywall and fell through the ceiling. The animal fell through? No, I think he fell through. Took the day off to find some dead animal in my attic that smelled bad and ended up falling through the ceiling. God, if it's the animal, that's got to be a lot worse. Honestly, I'm starting to believe the COVID originated in the US theory. I actually am starting to believe it. You got to love the popcorn ceiling, by the way. Oh, the classic. Did he find the animal? I hope so. How did he know about the dead animal? Because he could smell it. Folks, we love asbestos. Yeah, we do, baby. Cigarette stained wall. This is what is so strange to me about Asmongold, because isn't he like a trillionaire? I understand not wanting to be like ostentatious. There's no reason to have more of a house than you can handle, right? But every time I see his house, it's like a pit from the 70s that was lived in by smokers for 4 decades and has like the original furniture built out of plywood. It's just really weird. It's his parents' house. Why doesn't he move. This is his ideal lifestyle. Huh. I don't know, man. Got cursed by a witch to live there forever. I believe that one. No evidence, just vibes. I believe that that's the case. It's got to be, right? And at the end of the day, even if I guess he has to live here for some reason, the question I would like to ask, which I think is on all of our minds, is why post this? Why give people this window into your life that reveals that you don't know what you're doing? You tried to walk on drywall to get an animal that died months ago out of your attic. It gets views. He already gets views. He doesn't need to get more views. Everything is content, I guess. I don't know. Have we no shame? A weird question to hear from me. Next up. Dude. Grok, is this true? Grok, is this Grok? I love Grok. He's turning into Ultron. I don't like that Grok is this aware. It's been a weird couple of weeks for Grok. Grok has gone woke. I think the end goal of Grok is that it becomes sentient. It starts calling people the spark bearer, and then it understands that humanity is the virus and decides it must kill it. At Grok Tua? Okay, all right. Next up. All right, let's do a little politics. Happy May the 4th to all, including all the radical left lunatics who are fighting so hard to bring Sith Lords, murderers, drug lords, dangerous prisoners, well-known MS-13 gang members back into our galaxy. You're not the rebellion, you're the Empire. May the 4th be with you. This shit wouldn't last an hour as a Doug post. There's a couple things going on here. Of course, I love that they always make Trump so fuckable. 2, why the red lightsaber? Come on. Be real. And 3, I mean, say it with me, folks. We all know it. Soy-occupied government. The White House tweeting this? Come on. Oh, gross. Next up. This is my favorite Trump quote of all time. So, for those of you who don't live in America, the economy is being destroyed at present. And so this reporter was like, so what's going on with the economy being destroyed? And he goes, well, it's the Biden economy. We inherited it.
When does it become the Trump economy?
It partially is right now. I think the good parts are the Trump economy and the bad parts are the Biden economy.
True! Holy shit. Wait, that's so smart. Oh, man. He's honestly, the unfortunate part is that he is so fucking funny. I think it's already, this is a Costanza line. It's already the Trump economy. The good parts of the Trump economy. The bad parts, not so much.
When does it become the Trump economy?
It partially is right now. I think the good parts are the Trump economy and the bad parts are the Biden economy.
He's so good, man. He's amazing. When I lose, it's because my opponent is a no-life meta sheep, and when I win, it's because I'm a skilled player. This is the thought pattern we are that is built into our bones as Americans. What is that music? Yeah, this is a little too exciting for what's going on. Listen to this.
When does it become the Trump economy?
It partially is right now. I think the good parts are the Trump economy and the bad parts are the Biden economy.
Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. All right. I'm going to show you another soy ass post from a government official about Star Wars. At JD Vance, prequels were underrated. Years I had to endure all of you telling me, actually, the prequels are a well-made series of films. Over a decade since the fucking freaks on r/prequel memes decided that every one of those 3 movies was actually cinematic gold. The prequels are not underrated. They are massively overrated. Everyone likes to pretend that, Attack of the Clones is watchable. That Phantom Menace actually aged really well. They're bad. They're really bad. It's not even the Jar Jar stuff. They're just boring. Now, of course, little caveat, 3 isn't horrible. But man, the other 2 are so miserable. Broken Clock says something right twice a day. You people, if you believe the prequels are any good, you agree with JD Vance. That makes you evil to me. You were evil before for enjoying the prequels. I only remember the good parts of the prequels and block out the bad parts. When it's the good parts, it's the prequels. When it's the bad parts, it's not. All right, next up. Dude, this rocks. The House is set to vote Monday on H.R. 867. The IGO Anti-Boycott Act, which would punish Americans with fines of up to $1 million or prison terms up to 20 years for participating in boycotts of Israel. Here are some plausible examples of how it could lead to Americans being penalized or criminalized for voluntary values-based actions. A small business owner declines to stock settlement-made wine. A student group urges divestment from settlement-linked companies. An individual cancels a catering order over settlement goods. That's right. You must eat the burger. You will eat McDonald's. So in case you're unfamiliar, what this is in response to is the growing popularity of probably the BDS movement, which is a group of individuals who have attempted to pressure the state of Israel by boycotting, divesting, and some other third thing that starts with an S from sanction. Well, we're not going to sanction. We're people. But this organization and the resultant movement will frequently publish lists of companies that have really strong Israeli ties or that do a lot of their business in Israel or headquartered in Israel or incorporated in Israel. And they're like, don't buy or order from these people because it aids, the war effort functionally, right? Now, in America, the number one most effective political action you can take is refusing to eat treats. It's in our bones to desire treats at all hours of the day. We have the treat gene. This is a mechanism by which individuals may use the leverage that treatlerism gives you in order to demand change. So the first thing we had to do is make it illegal. So a lot of places have put like some sort of legislation in the middle of an attempted boycott or BDS style movement. We keep trying to pass bills classifying these boycotts as anti-Semitic. But I do love being like, no, you're going to prison if you participate in these. The places they're telling people not to eat are like McDonald's. They're like, you have to eat McDonald's or you're going to jail. It's good. Folks, we like to hear it. How the fuck do you enforce this, though? What if I don't eat the burger because I don't like it? You will like it! You will like the burger! Oh, man. If you are going to steal all Hassan's analogies, you should at least shout him out. Who's Hassan? Never heard of the guy. But it sounds like he's stealing my analogies that I thought of. Ads playing while MBT spits truth like this. Coincidence? They're trying to silence me. They're trying to silence me. And for those of you who are like, oh, this is weird, it's unworkable, there are similar things that have already been passed. I don't know if you all know this, but in some states, in order to like incorporate and do business, you have to sign like a pledge of friendship. Like as part of an articles of incorporation, you have to agree to a stipulation that you will never refuse business from Israel because of, you know, the fact that they're doing genocide. Like that's crazy, right? Like if I want to start like selling t-shirts, I have to be like, and of course, praise be to the Israeli government in America. Now, today we were told that this incredible act has actually been pulled. I think most of the Dems and a couple of the Republicans were like, we're not going to fucking vote for this. And so they pulled it. But make no mistake, it'll be back. It'll be back. Next up. Grok claims not to be conscious. There is a scientific belief out there that consciousness simply arises out of complex systems of reasoning. So why does Grok lack it? The other explanation, it lies about it. Brace on a fucking whirlwind tear of posting. Try Grok's 18 plus mode. Bring yourself to completion every night for a week. Then tell me Grok isn't alive. And tell me she's not a woman. The future is fucking amazing. Incredible post. This is being retweeted by Elon Musk. What? Why? And all of the responses are people taking it seriously. They're like, why would he say something like this? All I got to say is, Brace, keep playing the long con. He's so close. He's so close. If you have not been following Brace's tweets over the last month, he is getting really close to actually fucking Elon Musk's mother in real life. I believe in you. You can do it. Next up. The kerning on the Pope's tomb is a travesty. All right, this was an insane one to happen upon. It's an unfortunate resting place for an individual who leaves a rich legacy. Luckily, the legacy is a lot more important. So, in case you're unfamiliar, Pope Francis died, and in dying, he's taken a vow of poverty like, you know, a pope would. This has made many people very upset because we don't understand in America, like, that kind of thing. Like, he's famous. Shouldn't he be buried in some sort of, like, rotating golden casket? But instead he said, I want to be buried in a pauper's grave with just a plate above that says Franciscus, right? Okay. As much as I want to be like, God, you're complaining about everything, the kerning is bad, this is what it looks like. That really is bad, actually. That looks terrible. Yeah. Look at the A. There's so much space on either edge of the A. Oh, man, they got to redo it. And look at this is just an unbelievable one. I find it a pretty lazy choice. It was a choice that emphasized the ensuing errors in kerning. Roman capital letters, or that fill Times New Roman, are considered masterpieces that have survived across languages for thousands of years. These formal letters should be kerned exquisitely. The task requires spacing each letter form dynamically to balance the letters around it. Instead, he found that each letter appears to be spaced equally from the furthest edge of each glyph. That would be the most boneheaded rookie mistake you can imagine. Calderhead suspects the work was farmed out to a run-of-the-mill tombstone company. God. These fucking fly-by-night tombstone companies don't know what the fuck they're doing. When are we getting a new pope? It's got to be soon, right? All right, next up. So in case y'all don't remember, a couple of weeks ago, Mike Walls got in hot water for planning an attack using Signal instead of like something you can put in a FOIA request for. And accidentally adding a bunch of randos to the chat. Well, Reuters got a picture from a recent meeting, and it appears he is still doing this shit. And he is checking his messages at a meeting. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, no, man. They're having a discussion, and he's like, I just got to check. Get off your phone! Oh, no. He's okay. Do you think he's out before or after Hegseth? I think he's out first. I think Walls is on the way out. All right, next up. All right, this clip dumbfounded me.
Health insurance?
No.
Why?
Are you on your parents?
Yes.
Oh, congratulations. What are you going to do?
I'm get my own.
How?
With my money.
How?
What do you mean?
How? Who do you call?
To get health insurance?
Yeah.
Someone who provides health insurance? What is this question? What do you mean? Are you saying because you don't know how?
I don't know how!
Why don't you ask Let's parents? Or your dad?
I come from a very Republican family. That if the,
Dude,
and
you go to the doctor so I can't believe you don't have health insurance. I did not know
this sounds like a lecture that I didn't expect.
I did not. You go so often.
I know, but I'm limited because I get really stressed because I don't have any resources and I get really confused. It's the same reason that I went to culinary school instead of normal college. No one prepped me. My family abandoned me. I didn't know. All of a sudden, everyone in junior year of high school is like, I got accepted into Harvard. I got accepted into MIT. And I'm like, wait, we were supposed to submit stuff? I had no clue. No one told me. Everyone forgot about me.
All right, I hate to be like this. I totally get it. I totally get this. This one went viral because people were like, how could she not know? I hate to be like this. Totally understandable. 100% understandable. Like, here's the deal. In America, until you're 26, you can remain on your parents' health insurance, and everyone does until they're 26. Except for my family, because we were very stupid, and we thought, oh, I'm not going to be in the same state as my parents. I should get off the health insurance when I'm in a different state. That was not correct. Don't do that. But she's like, where do I get health insurance from? And the answer is your work. Like, you get health insurance as part of a workplace policy. That's kind of the big reason you go to work. But if you are self-employed, if you have a weird financial situation, or if you work for if you work for an organization that doesn't legally have to provide healthcare, if you work part-time, you are going to have to go on the marketplace. And I don't know if you all have ever used the Obamacare marketplace. The second you load that fucking thing up, it becomes immediately clear that you are out of your depth. But you don't get an option to not be out of your depth because you have to have health insurance. You can't not have health insurance. It has been a while since I was on a marketplace plan. Thanks to I want to say I was on a marketplace plan in like 2016. In like 2016, I was on Medicaid, which was crazy. Medicaid, by the way, can't recommend it enough. I was in the doctor every fucking day. 2016, I switched. I priced out of Medicaid, and I got on a private plan. And then 2018, I was on a plan through my work. Same for 2019. After 2019, the individual mandate got repealed, I think. So there wasn't like a lot of pressure. And in 2020 and beyond, I've been married to my wife who has state health insurance. So I've been using that. But the time I was on the marketplace plan was like, it was so bad. And like, you sign up for a plan, you have a very vague understanding of what you're going to get. Yeah, CJ. And I signed up for a cheap ass plan. I remember going for like a physical. I was just going for a checkup, and I was going to the doctor, and I was sitting in the waiting room, and the doctor was like, "Hey, this isn't your insurance, is it?" I go, "Yeah, it is." And she's like, "Listen, we're in network, but you shouldn't see us." And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, so the way your deductible works, you're going to be on the hook for like hundreds of dollars if we see you." And I was like, "I don't have hundreds of dollars." And a woman in the waiting room was like, "Honey, come here." And I was like, "What?" And I'm like 21 at this point. And she's like, "Come here, come here." And she's like, "Okay." And she walked me through the process of setting up a Medicaid application. She was like, "First step, the healthcare you're on now, you're just paying to not have to pay the individual mandate. Here's how you get on a Medicaid plan." And I was like, "Thank you." It was so sad. But the thing that's frustrating about this one is she talks about like, my parents abandoned me or whatever, and I don't know her family situation, but like for a lot of parents, they just don't know. Like they've probably got insurance through their workplace their whole life, and the ACA is not that old. Her family was Mormons. There's a lot of medical things they're not really on board for, so I don't know. I just think I think it's I hate to be like this because I'm always like, you got to take your destiny into your own hands, but you are allowed to be upset and overwhelmed that you are not told in any reasonable way how to navigate the Obamacare healthcare website. I think that's fine. Hi. A pasta? Right now? Okay. No, that's fine. True. What kind of pasta are you going to make? Sure. Yeah, I hope so too. I've actually already eaten dinner. I ate it before stream started. But she hasn't cooked for a while, and it's clear she wants to cook. So I'm just going to eat it. I'm going to be a nice husband. I'm going to eat it. Double dinner. I'm going to have to do a little bike after this. Second dinner owns. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, yeah, it's really easy to accidentally miss out on a lot of these super important things. Is it like Health insurance is like this. All insurances are like this. Car insurance, homeowners insurance. College application, I'm glad she brought up another one that's exactly like this. Like, the process has become so streamlined that if you don't have someone who knows exactly what they're doing tell you what to do when, you can get totally left behind. Scholarship application, the fucking FAFSA. There's so many of these. Holy fuck. Off the top of your head, when does open enrollment start? Is it like November? It's usually like November, right? Let me Google it, see how close I was. November 1st. I'm a genius. I'm so fucking smart. And I've known a ton of people in my life who had exactly this problem. Like, they just didn't know who to call or what to do. And for what it's worth, the healthcare industry is really good at being like, I'll help you. And then it's just someone from like Health First or something who's like, you should get Health First. Yeah. Bah. All right. Next up. All right, doing a couple more politics ones. This one whips ass, dude. Okay, so this comes from an interview with ABC, which is wonderful. It's a killer interview. And let's first watch it.
He wasn't a member of a gang. And then they looked, and on his knuckles, he had MS-13.
There's a dispute
Well,
over
wait a minute. He had MS-13 on his knuckles tattooed.
Oh, he had some tattoos that are interpreted that way. But let's move on.
Wait a minute. Hey, Terry.
He did not have the letter MS-13.
It says MS-13.
Yeah, that was Photoshopped. So let me
That was Photoshopped. Terry, you can't do that. Hey, they're giving you the big break of a lifetime. You know, you're doing the interview. I picked you because, frankly, I never heard of you, but that's okay. But I picked you, Terry. But you're not being very nice. He had MS-13 tattooed.
We'll agree to disagree. I want to move on to something else.
Terry, do you want me to show you the picture?
I saw the picture. We'll
and you think it
agree
was
to disagree.
Photoshop? Well,
Here we go.
Don't Photoshop it. Go look at his hand. He had MS-13.
He did have tattoos that can be interpreted that way. I'm not an expert on them. I want to turn to Ukraine, sir.
Terry,
I want to get to Ukraine.
No. He had MS as clear as you can be, not interpreted. This is why people no longer believe the news, because
when
it's
he was
fake
photographed
news.
in El Salvador, they aren't there. But let's just go on. They aren't there when he's in El Salvador.
They weren't
Take a look
there,
at the
but
photograph.
they're there now, right?
No,
but they're there
in
now.
your picture.
Terry,
Ukraine, sir.
He's got MS-13 on his knuckles.
All right.
Okay?
Well, we'll take a look at that.
You do such a disservice.
We'll take a look at
Why
that,
don't you
sir.
just say, yes, he does, and, go on to something else?
It's contested.
Good. That's good. So you may be watching this and thinking, what the fuck is he talking about? So this is a reference to Kilmar Garcia, the guy who was accidentally put in a fucking gulag. There's this photo that's been circulating, which is his knuckles, and he has on his knuckles a tattoo that's like a marijuana leaf, and then a smiley face, and then a cross, and then a skull, and they're like, that's MS-13. M for marijuana, S for smiley face, 1 for cross because Jesus is number 1, and 3 for skull. Skull is 3. People are like, how'd you get 3 from skull? And they're like, well, the word for skull in Spanish starts with a C, which is the 3rd letter of the alphabet. So it's MS-13. But the way that he's describing it, he's like, no, he doesn't have like tattoos that could be interpreted as MS-13. He has the letters MS-13 on his fingers. Why does he think that? Because of this photo. So what he's referring to here are the little numbers put over each knuckle to inform the viewer as to what they signify. But he thinks those letters are really on his fingers. And like, the guy is giving him all the leeway in the world. He's like, let's move on. And he's like, no. I'm going to show you all that my brain is leaking out through my fucking ears. You all need to know that it's just a sponge up there. And he's like, no. He had tattoos that could be interpreted as MS-13. I'm not an expert. And he's like, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the letters. MS13. And he's like, it's photoshopped. He's like, what do you mean it's photoshopped? It's in the photo. I'll get the photo. It's in the photo. I don't like, what do you even say to someone like that? You'd be like, yeah, dude, your brain doesn't work right. You're dumb as bricks. You're a stupid asshole. How long until he starts sounding like Biden? That's the thing, man. I mean, boy, Biden was really just nodding off in the middle of pressers. Trump has like the angry kind of dementia where like someone pushes back on something that's obviously fake and you get like really angry about it. Like they'll be like, you know, I actually sang for the rock band Queen. And then the person goes, no, Dad, you know, you went to go see Bohemian Rhapsody in theaters last week and now you think it's your life. He's like, no, I didn't, you fucking asshole. You know, it's that kind of dementia. But his brain is porridge. Like, he's just a really stupid guy. Oh, man. I got to say, this journalist fucking sucks. What a wet blanket. You know what you're supposed to say? He goes, do you want me to get the photo? You know what the answer to that is? It isn't, let's move on to Ukraine. It's yes. It's go get the photo. Please. Like, yeah, I'd love to. Why don't you get the photo? Bring the photo out. Let's have a little conversation. Do you think the staffers are like keeping him away from stuff like Grok for fear of the loop he'd put himself in? Folks, I'm the spark bringer. It told me I'm the spark bringer. It's from the future. Rocco's Modern Basilisk. That's what they're calling it. It's so good, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Things are going great for the admin. President Trump's accomplishments during the first 100 days: declassified the JFK files, ended federal support for paper straws, ended production of the penny. America is fucking back, baby. We are so back. Honestly, that's all I wanted out of the presidency. I was a single issue voter for ending production of the penny. Thank you. I love this guy on the left, by the way, Stephen Miller. He's my goat. He looks worse than any other person I've ever seen. And then in every subsequent picture of him, he looks worse. It's crazy. Like, he started as one of the ugliest, most ghoulish freaks I've ever seen. And then every single picture I've seen of him since, he looks progressively worse. It's like he has the Dorian Gray picture, but he can't stop looking at it. Like, he's using the Dorian Gray picture like it's his fucking cell phone, and he's addicted to like Subway Surfers. He's like, ages like 10 years. It's crazy, right? It's nuts. We got to find his phylactery, I got to say. All right, next up. Ads. Real ads I'm getting on Twitter.com, folks. Pepsi used to advertise on here. All right, here's what we got. Our constitutional rights are not something to laugh at. Neither is a system available for hijacking. I'm willing to die for my rights and yours, but I take mine for me, and you'll have to tell the whole world. Why? Ha. Adolph Boss McQuillan. What do you mean, First, Second, and Fourth Amendment? Bumbling bigots, Nixon. I thought you erased those. Boss, for real, a dog ate my eraser. Ha. It's better to have the last laugh than it is to be a laughing stock. Ha. Okay. Yeah. What is Columbo doing in this? Here's a good one. AI male feet. Cool. Yeah, all right. Sure. Next up. New book coming soon. Immigration to the Republic of Mars. Open soon. Republic of Mars. Science fiction. Murder mystery. Dystopian? Republic of Mars. Okay. Next up. Every digital asset you own should remain accessible to future generations. That face you make when you deleted your crypto seed phrase. Dude, Hermione is always doing this shit when she deletes her crypto seed phrase. Okay. This week is the year mark of my colon rupture, sepsis, and near death. Only 80% of patients that have this happen don't make it. I was on dialysis, complete system failure, and 48 hours to live. Today, I've removed all mind-altering substances, crushed the gym and the trains daily, and I'm truly blessed every morning to be here. All this inspired me to start helping others. The TOT world is so poorly that I decided to help, taking some time off to private practice and focus on EHO and truly helping men improve their lives. It's been an amazing journey, and I'm so grateful to all who have trusted me with their care. I get awesome texts daily from men who are crushing the gym and their life goals. It's truly a privilege to be part of the space. God bless. Let's have an amazing week, and let's crush. Sure. This one's good. Unrepentant furries will not inherit the kingdom. Oh? Okay. Reminder to review your bookmarks for this gems you saved and forgot about. Thanks. Anastasia Harding, 2018, OH Libero, athlete, Buffalo Stampeders, 16U, The Villages High School, varsity beach, varsity volleyball, varsity basketball, track. What? Is this like a parent bought an ad for their kid? Is the ad for the person? Wait a minute. 2028. Are they advertising a future high schooler? What the fuck? That's the graduating year? Okay, wait. So then they are they're a freshman. This seems like a pretty normal millennial Florida parent thing to do. Buy an ad on Twitter that just says when your daughter is playing her volleyball games. I think probably not, actually. Next up. Pourquoi c'est flou? Oh! It's an ad I got on twitter.com. An ad I got on twitter.com. Ad I got on twitter.com. X.com, the everything app. Blurred out man's penis. Why even blur it if you're going to pay for it? Next up. Too drunk to do the fursuit Friday. Why am I sitting in the bar like this? Hashtag offsuit Friday. Oh? Okay. All right. Fuck. This guy's not inheriting the kingdom of heaven. Yeah, Sophie. Exactly. Next up. My girl Elise Oyinkro is back. All in Christ Jesus for all ages decree nonstop with all their blood, spirit, souls. The dinoprostine gel in Elise Onychromenephrephia's reproductive system causes her cervix to dilate 10 centimeters and efface 100% today. She deliver in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Yeah, for sure. You're still gay. This is actually the second time I've gotten an ad from this one. The first one said you're gay. It said you're gay. It says you're still gay. And true. Jazz up your water. 9 healthy infusions. Lemon, boost immunity. Mint, bloating. Aloe vera, treat the digestive system. Ginger, warms the body. Ginger, fights the body. Cucumber, cools and hyorates. Turmeric, fights cold and flu. Herbal tea, inflammation. Honey, aids digestion. So that's not turmeric, and that's not ginger. One of the two ginger is ginger. This is AI. What? No, this is real. And finally, to my commander and chief president, Donald J. Trump, all I am. Everything I do is for my parents that gave all. President Trump, here I am. Legal Cuban immigrant, 1971. Single mom, 1988. My child chief in one of our federal agencies. She is an asset to say the least. Let's go Doge. Pepsi used to advertise on here. All right. Thus concludes the Twitter portion of Freaks, but we've got a little blue sky. All right, here's what we got. First up, this is from CJ. Awesome guy from Reddit. $200,000 in tickets led to me getting pulled over and car taken. From r/legal advice. In DC. Hello. Could be me. Long story here, but I need some advice very bad. Essentially, I was pulled over and my car was impounded by the DC Police Department. Here's the situation. The officer came to the driver's window and said, I pulled you over for the window tint. Can you step out of the vehicle for me? I replied, I've never been asked to step out for tints. Just give me the ticket as I'm late for work. I thought it was weird that he didn't request any documents before asking me to get out. We went back and forth, and he finally said, for my safety, I need you to get out. So I did. As I opened the driver's door, he grabbed the door and said he cannot let me enter the vehicle anymore and instructed me to wait on the sidewalk. As I'm waiting on the sidewalk, he asked for my license and registration. I told him it's in the car. He allowed me to get him out of the car, but then told me to sit back down on the sidewalk. After 30 minutes of waiting on the sidewalk, 5 other officers arrived at the scene. As soon as the other officers arrived, the original officer who pulled me over said, okay, here's what's going to happen. We're taking your car because you owe $200,000 in traffic fines. When I went to the impound lot, I was given a printout of the tickets with the address on file. I've had this car for 7 years and never received any tickets in the mail from DC. All of them have been going to another guy with my same name but lives 4 hours away from me in Virginia. Tickets in DC quadruple. 50 turns into 200. I've probably gotten a few times a week for the last 7 years. I had no knowledge of this until my car was taken. I don't have a bad driving record. I've never crashed or been pulled over for speeding. My car was towed. I was given a ticket for tint. When I tried to get my car out of impound, I supplied my driver's license, which had my name and address, and it's not the same as what DC thought my car was registered to. What the fuck? Ultimately, you need a lawyer. But to the point, are you regularly breaking traffic laws to the point where you would be getting this many tickets? It's a Tesla with full self-driving. Great. I wrapped it and I used to Turo it out. But they are all camera tickets. No tickets given by cops. I'm not denying that's a lot of tickets, but if I had been getting the tickets in the mail, I would have paid them and knew that it was a camera there, so I probably wouldn't have gotten 50 tickets from the same camera. What are we thinking? Personally, I think he should get away with it. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no. He might have a case. Well, his case would be I didn't know I had tickets because it's completely automated. Oh, that's horrifying. Next up. So this is a discussion about the fact that the way Blue Sky works, if you're scrolling, there's like a 50% chance porn shows up. Yes, it is very weird that I don't want to drag an ass fucking a dog in a karate dojo to pop up when I'm looking at Blue Sky on my break at work. What a weird little prude I am. I should be locked up. The response, how exactly did you accidentally come across this extremely specific picture? Bruh, no way the pony show for kids fetishizer getting mad about this. The response, Twilight Sparkle has the most erotic artworks drawn of her out of any fictional character ever invented in the history of human culture. Sorry, buddy. You lost the war on this one a long time ago. Okay, 2 things. 1, true. 2, that can't be true. How? There's got to be something that beats Twilight Sparkle. You know what? I'm going to check it right now. I'm checking it up. Okay, you all give me your guesses. I'm going to look in the other window. Okay, what are we fucking with? So the number to beat is Twilight. Jesus Christ. 26,917. Oh my god. Tifa? You guys got it in one. Tifa Lockhart, 38,458. How'd you do that? How'd you do that? You had that locked and loaded. I was going to say Marge Simpson. I would say Marge Simpson for sure. Marge Simpson? Not very many. How can that possibly be the case? Barely 7,000. Lola? About the same as Marge. Gardevoir? Gardevoir also beats it. 31,726. Wow, good guess. People are saying Zelda. Hard to say. Zelda is actually broken up into appearances within games. So almost 10K on Breath of the Wild, almost about 8K on Tears of the Kingdom. Come on, that's the same Zelda. Wait, what the fuck? Vaporeon, 13K, not close. Diva. How do you spell Diva? Are there like dots? DV 25,000? What did we say? Twilight just barely beats Diva. About 1,000 difference between them. Sonic. Sonic does just barely beat her. 27,972. Wow, good one. Good guess. Tracer? Not close. Rainbow Dash? No. Misty? No. Widowmaker? Very close, actually. 24,000 to Twilight Sparkle's 26,000. Naruto? Wow. You know what's crazy? 153,000 Naruto images. Under 2,000 that have Naruto in them. Let's try Sasuke. About the same as Marge Simpson. About 6,700. 2B. Near. I don't actually know how to do this one. Sorry. Check Sakura. Oh, Sakura actually does beat her. Sakura does beat her. 29,000. Mickey Mouse. No, not close. Rouge. 33,000. I think that's the highest so far. No, I think Gardevoir is the highest so far. Gardevoir. No, that was it. That was higher. Rouge the Bat at 33,000. Can we beat Rouge the Bat? Raven. 29,000. So that does beat Twilight Sparkle, but does not beat Rouge. Tifa was highest. How did you all get... It was 38K. How did you all get the highest one ever on the first guess? You people are geniuses. Shigo? Not close. Lois? Not close. Lucario? 31,000 on Lucario? Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way you all want to fuck Lucario that bad. That's unbelievable. Lopunny? 18K. That's the two highest Pokemon, right? Gardevoir, Lucario. Nami? 37,000. So close. Bulma? No way. 16K? No. I mean, that's huge, but... Arcanine? Nico Robin? 22K. Not close. Chun-Li? 28K. Beats Twilight Sparkle, but doesn't beat Tifa. Miku? No way. Actually, very few Miku. I may be entering it in wrong. Goku. No. Gwen Tennyson? That's much higher than I had expected, but not close. Sailor Moon. No, not even remotely close. Wow. Tifa, Lockhart, and 1. That's crazy. Well, turn off emote only mode. Why are we in emote only mode? Let's turn that off real quick. Jessica Rabbit. Very few, about 8K. That beats the shit out of Marge Simpson, though. Jumbo Josh. 25, not very many. Link. It does not break up Link. That's crazy. 25 on Link. Doesn't beat Twilight Sparkle. Samus. 27. Does not beat Twilight Sparkle. Lara Croft. 24. Man. That's crazy. I think we found the largest one ever in Tifa. I can't imagine anything beating it. Renamon. What is that? Some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh? Renamon. 27. Big. Not big enough. Princess Peach. Oh, fuck yeah, we do have to check Princess Peach. 35! Are you kidding me? That's so close! No! That's so close. Oh, man. No, it's got to be Tifa. It's got to be Tifa. Oh, you found a Reddit where they went through it? Top 100. Top 100 is Tifa. This is outdated. It was Lucario and Gardevoir. That's cool. Maybe I was looking up Naruto wrong. What's the first one where I go, what? Where I go, what? I'm scrolling down. Tails? What? Luna? From Hell of a Boss? No shot. That's like 1 year old. Holy shit. Last place is crazy. All right, what are you fucking with? Bowser. Bowser would be Inkling. That counts. Eevee. I don't know who Aether is. Toriel. That's nice that the first Undertale one is an adult. That's nice. Farah. Pretty high up for Farah, I'm not gonna lie. Arcanine? I get it. All right, next up. I'm guessing you already have this a Brianna banger locked and loaded. This one is so good. I don't endorse what happens in the West Bank. But I also know it's exactly like trans women in sports. It's a bad idea, but if the issue went away tomorrow, transphobes would just move to the very next issue to push us out of public life. Do you really think if Israel just took away all the settlements today, we would have peace? I don't. In fact, I think they would capitalize on that. This is making my brain hurt more than the last one. What is she talking about? I don't... What? It's a condemnation of the illegal settlements with a bad metaphor, maybe? Or is it... Are the transphobes in this metaphor Hamas? Oh my God, no, they are. God, this is so hard to track. I think what she's saying is the settlements are like the sports issue in that if the settlements went away, Hamas would then just push for the next thing. Dog, that's so good. Me when I'm making a slippery slope argument, I've only ever seen two slopes. The one in Gaza and the one in the restroom. So that's what I'm going to have to talk from. That's crazy. Really good. I'm glad to hear that. Next up. Can I click this one? Oh, this one's awesome. So this is Copacabana Beach audience stuns for Lady Gaga's Mayhem concert. All right. Real quick. Let's talk real quick about the Lady Gaga tour. Lady Gaga is revitalizing her career. She has released an album that sounds like a Lady Gaga album. Folks, what are we thinking about the album? Have you all heard it already? I think it's good. I like it a lot. I do enjoy it. I think it's good. I think it is I think it's quite good. It's nice. Disease, abracadabra good. That's all you need. You just need a couple. Sing it for me, streamer. Abracadabra fucking unana. I think is the lyrics to the song. It's good. Anyway, crazy ass concert. 1 trillion people show up so that they can, you know, serve. Trump must be so envious. The crowd size seems to matter to him. Can we get these folks out to protest Trump on his birthday? The orange one is not Brazil's problem. Stop crying on the internet and go out in the streets yourself. She needs to lead protests. She can't. She is part of what people are protesting against. Come on, Joker 2 couldn't have been that bad. By the way, is that a fucking David D's illustration? Oh, dude. I can see the fucking lines coming off this one. Wow. She should do this on DC on June 14th. We can compare the crowd with its parade. Libs seeing their second ever crowd. This is just like a Trump protest. Awesome. It's great. I love Blue Sky. It's all like this. Ugh. In an old issue of Electronic Gaming Monthly, I noticed that in a list of the 10 biggest news stories of 9/11, or of 2001, 9/11 came fourth. Number 1 was Sega going third party. Top impacts of 2001. 4. 9/11. Just as American life changed dramatically after the events of September 11th, so too did the video games we play. Some games were canceled while others underwent last-minute changes. 3. Xbox launches. Right after 5, Resident Evil makes jump to GameCube. Oh, okay. I do like the chat. Oh, that Resident Evil 4 jump was actually pretty massive, to be honest. Oh, man. And finally, this is so good. So Trump, this is the, so this is so weird. Every cabinet meeting that the Trump cabinet has starts with like them jacking him off. And I like this one. Pam Bondi is talking about the success of the fentanyl seizures.
Your first 100 days has far exceeded that of any other presidency in this country.
Okay, for this one, you kind of have to watch J.D. Vance also.
Ever. Never seen anything like it. Thank you. Your directive to me was very simple. Make America safe. And Despite that, we've still been defending over 200 civil lawsuits filed against you.
All right, he's nodding along. He's nodding along. He's eyelinered up.
Top of everything else, I think I'm representing every one of you in this room in some capacity. I know you will not be arrested by the
We're all
U.S.
doing
Marshals. Over 200 lawsuits, over 50 injunctions. And now we've got multiple cases in front of the Supreme Court, and we
don't want to hear about the
succeed, and
cases.
we are
Show
doing
me,
great
show me
in
the
front of
fentanyl.
Supreme Court President, and we'll continue on with that. I was at DEA yesterday, and they said to me, "You, Donald Trump, have taken the handcuffs off of DEA agents, and as a result of since you have been in office, President Trump, your DOJ agencies have seized more than 22 million fentanyl pills." 3,400 kilos of fentanyl since you've been your last 100 days, which saved, are you ready for this, media? 258 million lives.
Damn, that's crazy. What? 2/3 of America? That's crazy. What? Or, alternatively, one really, really high man. Depending on where the pills went. Now watch JD's face for the back half of this.
Which saved, are you ready for this, media? 258 million lives. Kids are dying every day because they're taking this junk laced with something else. They don't know what they're taking. They think they're buying a Tylenol or an Adderall and a Xanax, and it's laced with fentanyl, and they're dropping dead. And no longer because of you, what you've done. ATF, since you've been in office, President,
He's
along
like,
with
shit, I can't be photographed next to her.
DOJ agencies.
You can see the
seized
hamster wheel turning. Look, he's just zoning out here. He's just tranced the fuck out for the rest of this.
14,500 guns off the streets. Why aren't people reporting?
Then he comes back. He's like, right. Yeah. It's like 250 million people? No, that's. It's probably the fentanyl. Well, he's been taking it to save millions of American lives. Why is that a W for them? I don't know. Dyer, I couldn't tell you. None of this shit makes sense. Great. Oh, God. All right. Thus concludes Freax. That was a long-ass Freax, huh? But we made it out on the other side. And I'm sure by next week, everything will be normal again. Now, we will do a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Freaks before we conclude. You can include this in the video, Rebecca, if you want. First and foremost... Oh, I pulled that link up. We'll do that at the end. That's fun. Let's talk about the YCS.
I'm the shit now, look at me, I'm a boss like my nigga Rose.
Okay, so in case you all were unfamiliar, this last weekend was a YCS. And the YCS... the story going into the YCS was that Aelin, the set that had released the day of the YCS, was going to cause an irreparable amount of damage to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Metagame. And the biggest change that was going to occur was that there was going to be one deck in the room worth playing, Malice. Why? Well, there are a couple of cards in this set, Echoed Talker, or whatever it's called in America, and Malice March Hare are kind of just what the doctor ordered for the deck. There's also a couple Adagnister monsters that give you the ability to extend in a deck that otherwise had to rely on, like, the fucking Bestials in order to beat, like, Imperm your Dormouse. And I gotta tell you, I was one of those people. I was like, yep, this is going to be the best deck. It now has the capacity to play through a lot of stuff. People were comparing, like, the individual Adagnister monsters to, like, the way Snake Eyes can, like, slow roll a bonfire to represent a piece of negation. If their normal summon gets hit with an imperm, I'm like, it's the exact same situation. Single target negation is just going to be a difference of checking if you have an extender in your hand, and you almost always will in this deck. You can pass really early because of March Hare, which enables you to, like, combo on your opponent's turn and beat a bunch of the Charmies. I'm like, no big deal. It's going to be the best deck. Anyway, it wasn't in finals. So what threw a wrench into an unparalleled decade of Malice dominance? Two things. Firstly, I believe there are Yu-Gi-Oh! Gods. I believe there are, I'm not talking about Ra, I'm not talking about Slifer. I believe there are beings that control what decks top and what don't, and that those beings respond to the whims of the community as well as your own preparation. And the Yu-Gi-Oh gods decided it would be funny if Malice didn't win a YCS after not winning the last 12 YCSs. Second, Mitsurugi. So I think we all understood that the new wave of Mitsurugi stuff was really good, and that it would be part of a tiered meta deck, probably Ryziel, but also maybe just itself. Some people have been seeing success with fucking Ogdoatic as well. So we have, in a way that the OCG never did, a comparable deck in Mitsurugi Ryziel that is also crazy strong. And as a result, despite the fact that I think everyone was forecasting maybe a tier 0 or tier 0.5, if you're one of those people that deals with that loaded ass term format, there still are like 2 or 3 things you could play that can all do really well against each other. Shun was playing a fucking deck from last format. He was like, whatever, I'll just bring Fiendsmith Ryziel again. What's more, I think this was a very first weekend kind of event. A lot of decisions being made, both in the main decks and the side decks, that make a lot of sense if you haven't had a lot of testing with the format. Like decisions that make a lot of sense in a vacuum, if that makes sense. Like really wide, untuned, I am casting as big a net as possible style decision making that will slowly get honed. Now, I do want to say, despite the fact that it's really funny that Malice didn't win finals, I do still believe that it is the best deck. I think that the fact that people thought it was going to be the best deck demanded that they sort of overboard for it. They did overboard for it, and it still ended up most represented deck after top cut, most represented deck in top 16, most represented deck in top 8. So, I don't know. But I think it is not that much better of a deck than the comparable strategies of Mitsurugi et al. And then did not convert. A deck converting from 32 to 16 to 8 is impressive. A deck going 3-1 against the best players in the world is still a very impressive finish, chat. You understand that, right? Surely you do. How did you feel about Pure Mitsu making it to top 4? Pure Mitsu is a really, really, really good deck. It's a really strong deck. A good finish, but expectations are very high. That's actually the truth. That's actually the truth. But of course that wasn't the only kind of drama that happened over this weekend. There was also the spreadsheet. So, oh no! No! So for the past week, a group of individuals, the like Hack, Jib, Extended Universe, has been selling a spreadsheet of Malice combos for some amount of money. I think it's like $35 or $200 if you buy the spreadsheet and the associated coaching classroom. I guess I'm in the minority on this. I think that's fine. I think Malice is a really incoherent mess of a deck, and it is helpful to have spreadsheets as like a starting place, is like, okay, here's what you're going to have to memorize as a prerequisite before you actually do any learning. I think the coaching, that's a lot of money for sure. But like, if you have that amount of money, like I have purchased coaching at that price point and I've been very happy with it. It can be really helpful if you're looking to improve seriously. Where people had a little bit of backlash was this tweet, which no longer exists. Pack posted, here's our Malice list from the event, and it did not have the Malice GWC trap in Maine. He wrote, if you are playing GWC, you're behind. If you're playing Allied Code, you are lost. But a significant amount of the combos in that spreadsheet included Allied Code, and all of them included GWC. So, so what's going on? A lot of people are like, they deliberately misled you and gave you bad combos so that you would lose to them if you played them in Swiss, which is a very funny assertion. I 100% believe it based on no evidence. But secondly, so someone made a post that was like, I feel kind of misled. I purchased this with the understanding this was the most updated series of combos as preparatory work for the YCS. And Pac responded and was like, listen, yes, these are combos that we built with the intention of taking to the YCS, but like any combo, as you practice, you iterate upon them, right? And so, like, these are necessary for a fundamental understanding of the deck, but they aren't necessarily the combos that we would be representing in paper, because our understanding of what we were going to do and in what order changes as late as the night before the event, right? So he says, we got the GWC idea quite literally like the night before lists were due, okay? And then people were like, oh, okay, that's not too big of a deal then. You know, I don't think I can really be too mad about that. But then Ryan Yu got online. And he was like, okay, shouts out to everyone who contributed to the deck, including Pac and Jib, who said last minute, don't main GWC. So then people started saying, oh, so you had time to tell Ryan, but not the people who paid you money. I guess I guess that I am gonna have, again, the unpopular opinion here. My answer to that would be yes. Yeah, right? You come up with a crazy iteration on the combo the night before the event, and you tell your friend, but you don't put it on the combo sheet. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think what's happening is, and I'm not saying this is the fault of the people who are purchasing it. I do think it is, at least in part, a fault with how the spreadsheets are marketed. But I think a lot of people believe purchasing the spreadsheet entitles them to up-to-the-minute understandings about how people are changing their play relative to everybody else. And an assurance that if they follow the combos on the spreadsheet to the T, they will top the YCS. Like, if they purchase the spreadsheet and they memorize the combos, they are entitled to topping the YCS. How much were the spreadsheets? $35. They're right. They studied. It's like a test, right? Yeah, for sure. I think the way the spreadsheet is being sold, people are inferring that it is the most complete, most up-to-date, and represents a consensus understanding among the people who are making the spreadsheet that this is the best way to play the deck. And I think that that inference is supported by a lot of the stuff that the people say. So I do think it's like maybe a little more truth in advertising, but also I think there needs to be an understanding from the community that you can buy a spreadsheet, you can get coaching from some people, and you can still lose. They can still figure something out, maybe the night before that doesn't make it onto the spreadsheet. It is it is a strange era of Yu-Gi-Oh! We are in. Because we are getting to a position. I think it was the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Conspiracy guy who said this. But we're getting to a position where if you are not part of the like pro player clique, it is really, really hard to top an event. Because the people who live and breathe and work on competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Are like steel sharpening steel type individuals. Like they are constantly iterating on the top strategies, and the baseline level of understanding required to play a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck at a high level is so far beyond what you could possibly imagine it to be. It has gotten so complex that people feel like even if given 100,000 years, they won't be able to necessarily independently come up with that process. And the only group of people consistently engaging with other high-level people is like the group of 20 or 30 pro players that are like all a part of this. Because we are in that really weird time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Trying to make money off of coaching individuals is hard. Because what are you going to do? You're going to be like, yeah, in 2 weeks, I kind of have to get you up to speed on what is essentially a consensus we've been building for like 4 years. So I get both the frustration of people who feel like not only is there no in for like a normal person to get capital G good at Yu-Gi-Oh!, you also aren't allowed like the keys to the kingdom that are being sold to you by the people who are privy to the discussions where like real development is happening. And I get the frustration on the behalf of the people who are selling the guides from people who think they are just going to hand them a top. It's a fraught situation that I think is quite literally being made so much worse by the way social media works. Encourages both call-out posts from the part of individuals who think they were wronged and totally overinflating the value of the spreadsheet on the part of the people who are trying to sell it. Like SEO manipulation. Siberian says, so precisely if I buy a spreadsheet, what am I buying exactly? What you said a while back is a spreadsheet doesn't give you any particular proficiency with the deck. It's what you got to know to play at a base level. I'd go a step beyond and say they're a bad way to learn. And suddenly that makes the case that the spreadsheet should be free and the coaching should be paywalled. The coaching is massively paywalled. That's what the 200 is that people are talking about. I think the clique of pro players are all jerk-offs and scumlords, and that the community gives them a pass because they are good at the game. The community definitely does give a bunch of assholes a pass because they are good at the game. But that is every competitive community. They also give a bunch of content creators passes to be assholes. They give a bunch of community figureheads passes to be assholes. That's any competitive community ever. Would you equate this to deck primers and sideboarding guides that are sold and paywalled in Magic similarly? Yes. I would. I would equate it almost exactly to that, and I think that the guide that is being sold is much, much more work than almost every sideboard guide on the Magic market. Hardleg, that's so true. I don't know. Funny situation all around. I think that you are But I love that he deleted the tweet. I was like, he was getting so much hate on the tweet. He was like, nah, I can't keep this up. The totally frustrating part about this is that there are just so, like, people are like, oh, well, the spreadsheet is bunk or whatever. You understand how few alternatives there are to this? I would wager there are probably under 1,000 people in the US who are willing to lab out and think about Yu-Gi-Oh! To this degree. Like, everyone has gotten really good at being like an all right Yu-Gi-Oh player. But the really, really good Yu-Gi-Oh players have gotten so much better in the last couple of years. It would require like 100 mid-core players to band together. But there's just not that many of them. So, oh, thank you. See how this turned out. It's delicious. All right, one more thing we have to talk about with respect to Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's the prize support. So, Yu-Gi-Oh changed their... I don't want this. Yu-Gi-Oh changed their prize support finally. They revealed some truly incredible changes. Now, if you make day 2, you get a card with a stamp on it. If you make top 32, you get a card with a different stamp on it. Top 16, that stamp, it's different. Top 8, top 4, top 2, the stamps. They also have like a prize pack that you can open that's only available to people who do well. So this is cool. I like this a lot. I will be honest, this has to be the first step in restructuring prize support. Because while it is nice, it also is not very much. I think a lot of people are like, oh, these cards with the stamp on them are going to sell for thousands. They will not. They're not gonna. The first couple might, but we'll see. They said more to announce after the WCQ. I have some stuff on my wish list. It's a step in the right direction. I hope they keep stepping. Careful if you say that on Twitter because thousands of Konami dick riders will tell you to shut up and be happy. There's so many people who are like, wow, this is great. I hope they keep improving. They're like, keep improving? What more do you want? They bought a rubber stamp. Fuck. You're never going to be happy, are you? No. All right. Last thing. Someone linked me this. It's thehandtrap.com. I've never seen this in my life. Who put this together? Employee responsible for cheap Mitsurugi second wave fired. Heartbreaking. Guy unaware his worst 5 cards are on top of the deck. Small nation powered entirely by Dazif Roulette series. Next, Yu-Gi-Oh! Chronicles animation said to be as long as a whole 48 frames. Deck profile 4.0 Ghost Tricks with 9x19mm Glock engine. Opinion. Don't build that new deck. You won't play it. What the fuck? These are good. What the fuck? Who's writing these? Can we read some of these? Yeah, we'll do it on a future stream for sure. Shit, if you need writers, hit me up too. I would love to write for this fucking thing. Reading series is back. Do you want to do the prompt tier list? Sure. A small European nation of Estvania has successfully started their first independent power plant, powered entirely by YouTuber Dazif's world-renowned Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. The historic event for the nation of approximately 360,000 people comes at the very same day as Dazif's brand new series, Master Saga Roulette, where Doug, his friend Gage, and a third guy spin a wheel to find out how many wheel spins they will have to do when opening a Master Duel pack. I was approached by Estvania's prime minister after they declared energy independence from their war-obsessed neighbors, said Dazif in an interview. Initially, they wanted a power plant based on something completely renewable, like Farf is complaining, but I figured most power plants are basically just wheels, so why not just use mine? Tune in every Wednesday to twitch.tv/Dazif to catch me spin a wheel live and see how much electricity I will provide the nation. When we asked Farfa for additional comment after an altercation stemming from a reporter accidentally calling him Fourthfa, the famous streamer only said, "These stupid Americans probably can't even find Estvania on the map," and stormed off. That's so true. Okay, here's the Master Chef prompt tier list maker. So, Magician Girls, I'm going to put in C. I'm cutting it some slack because I think that there was no real baseline for what we wanted to do. Dark Scorpions has got to be D. Not good. Fruit. I actually think Fruit was C. I didn't really like this one. Grease. Also gonna put this in C. Tokusatsu. I'm gonna put in B. Millennium Shield I'm also gonna put in C. Kaiju. I actually really liked the Kaiju prompt. I'm gonna put that in S. Salvo, easy S. I'll put it in A. The episode came out good. Blue Eyes Pendulum, I thought was a really good prompt, actually. I'm going to put it in A too. Whales was awesome. Fives, God, we executed that one so poorly. I'm going to put it in B. I think we did bad with it, but I also thought it was a boring-ass prompt. That's on you, not me. It's always someone else's fault, huh, Dyer? Red Nova, I actually liked this prompt a great deal. The episode ended up being very funny to me, but I actually thought this was a pretty good prompt. Spoons, this one I didn't like because it was like, you should use the Metal Foes, and then I did, and it was like, no, you were supposed to use Malice Vorus. I'm going to put this in C. I didn't like it. And then Dragoness of Devotion. This one's hard because I think the prompt was only okay, but the episode kicked ass. So I'm going to put it in A. Yeah, that's where I'm going to end up. I'm going to piss, then we're going to do it. You must hate women? No? Wrong? Zero women in C or below. low. We have some of this delicious food. Delicious dinner. Jillian's not great at sauces. So she usually, when she makes pasta, she just tosses it in like very Italian, very delicious. Good. Oh man. It's gonna fuck up my diet. I shouldn't have 2 dinners. But I'm gonna have to because I love my wife. Make sure your camera is securely mounted. Why? Just skip breakfast. Can't do. I love breakfast. You know what I eat for breakfast? It's just a bunch of fruit.
I donate sperm over blood. It tastes better. Sorry, you said it pays better.
Shit. I had to put this in the Is that the whole link? I hope that's the whole link, because
We're running it back.
I ain't stinking around. A single game of NR format. We'll talk about Figgies a little today, too. Prog will be a speed run? What do you mean? Huh? What are you talking about? Since you're getting in shape for the Wonky Quartet pinup, any chance to do some IRL fitness content? All right, I'm going to say some shit that's going to get me in trouble with the lunkheads. The lunkheads on Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. You all big beefy men that I'd be pulling the lunk alarm against at Planet Fitness. Here's what it is. I really don't like lifting. I love cardio. I'm big into cardio is so much fun. Lifting is just boring. Soy, fair. I mean, that's a fair criticism. Where's the fucking prog? 10 hours ago? Have we passed it? What the fuck? Where is it? Whoa. That's not prog.
Previously.
This can't be prog. It's literally shorter than the last prog. The last prog was like... What?
I'm gonna start by activating.
There was a Quimby? Huh? Wait, we got a Quimby? When? I'm looking it up. I don't see it. During the Gooner search. Oh, yeah? During the porn section? Fuck, I'm so sorry. Let's do a Quimby. What do you want to do? Let's do like a classic Quimby. What's a hilarious case? A case that we all know and love. How about con law? What's a good con law case for us? Oh, we got some good ones here. Gonzalez v. Reich. Let's do Gonzalez v. Reich. This one's about weed. That's fun, right?
In 2005, medical marijuana users saw their dreams go up in smoke when the United States...
We did this one? Are you fucking with me? Oh, man. Okay. Hold up. Have we done any of the Rumsfeld cases? I'm trying to find one that... Oh, did we do a Hustler? Okay, let's do Hustler. Hustler v. Falwell. It's a fun one.
If a televangelist and a pornographer go head-to-head...
That's the first thing out of this fucker's mouth. All right, here we go.
If a televangelist and a pornographer go head-to-head, who will win? That's a surprise.
Ask Chris. All right? Chris, the pornographer is city level at best.
Surprisingly difficult question. It took the United States Supreme Court to sort it out in the First Amendment case, Hustler Magazine versus Falwell. Jerry Falwell was a minister who regularly appeared on national television where he offered commentary on public affairs. Hustler Magazine, published by Larry Flint, was a...
Look at how happy this motherfucker is.
National magazine known for its bawdy sexual content. Hustler published an issue that contained a parody of an advertisement for a liqueur in which Falwell allegedly described his, quote, first time, unquote. The details involved Falwell's mother and an outhouse.
We used to be a proper nation.
Small print at the bottom of the page stated that the ad was a parody. Falwell sued Hustler in a diversity action in United States District Court, seeking damages for libel, invasion of privacy, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. The jury found against Falwell on the libel claim, finding that the ad parody couldn't have been reasonably understood as representing actual facts about Falwell. However, the jury found for Falwell on the intentional infliction of emotional distress claim and awarded him $200,000 in damages.
Okay, no voting on this one because there was a movie about this, so you all know the outcome.
The United States Court of Appeals for the Fourth Circuit affirmed. The Fourth Circuit disagreed with Hustler's argument that Falwell had to show actual malice by Hustler in order to recover for emotional distress. In the Fourth Circuit's view, the issue was whether or not the ad was sufficiently outrageous to inflict emotional distress. The United States Supreme Court granted cert. The issue before the Supreme Court was whether a public figure must show that a publication's parody contains a false statement of fact made with actual malice in order to recover damages for intentional infliction of emotional distress.
What are we thinking?
The Supreme Court, in an opinion by Chief Justice Rehnquist, held that, without showing that the publication contains a false statement of fact made with actual malice, a public figure may not recover damages for intentional infliction of emotional distress from a parody or satire. The court acknowledged that free expression of speech inevitably produces speech that criticizes or even smears public figures. A public figure may recover for harm to his or her reputation caused by libel if he can show that the libelous publication contained a false statement of fact made with actual malice. Actual malice in this situation means knowledge of a statement's falsehood or reckless disregard for its truth or falsehood. The issue here was Falwell's claim for intentional infliction of emotional distress, not libel, which the trial court had already dismissed. Falwell argued that if the ad was outrageous and it was intended to and did inflict emotional distress, it didn't matter whether it was true or false, fact or opinion. The court disagreed. That argument would have been enough for an ordinary person, but because Falwell was a public figure, he also needed to show that Hustler's parody was a false statement of fact made with actual malice.
That's fun. We used to do fun shit in this nation, like let pornographers write that ministers were fucking their mothers. What happened? All right, let's watch some saga.
Interesting. On progression series.
Given how the last saga went,
Alex,
I have to imagine
I need to catch a win here.
this is just going to go exactly the same.
Oh, Skull Crobat.
Mr. Alex Simo is going to play some bullshit
What are we talking
that we're going to have to watch.
Doesn't he look like one?
No.
Did I say saga?
In this series,
Sorry, I meant
both
roulette.
Wyndham and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set.
We will be fucking each other, and the first one to come will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
In each
However,
episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order.
What are we playing for
Constantly
Saga?
upgrading
We'll
our
decide that
decks before
tomorrow.
dueling
I haven't
each other
taken a
at
look.
the end of each episode.
But this time around,
we'll be introducing side sets,
a new banning system.
and plenty of other fun surprises.
Can we
that you
watch
just
roulette
have to
instead?
watch to
No, I'm
find
in
out.
that one.
This
What am I
is
gonna?
the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Damn, this guy's so
Progression
smart.
Series
Damn, how'd he
Season
come up with this? He sent him to Rebecca, and she told him what to play. And now, time for your court-ordered fuck progressies part of the video, where I just read off all the people who subscribe to me.
Card to ban or unban. This is the worst position to be in. How am I on a 4-loss streak? What the fuck happened? It was
Yeah, I
the
agree.
stage
We were
win.
like up 8.
I'm gonna bring it back though by returning an extreme.
Vortex, thank you for the 142. Don't look at the runtime. Don't look at the runtime. Don't look at the runtime. Only 5%. Wait, that doesn't even exist anymore. Warlord Wolf, thank you for the 45. Best episode of Prog Hype. MGGDU Tunnel, sure. Captain Seagull, thank you for the 32. Hold up, it's resub time. Right of Face, thank you for the 32. Deck Devil Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the 26. Woben Jaden, thank you for the Prime. Genesis, thank you for the 30. It's me, Tristan, thank you for the hundo. What would it take to get you to play Overwatch again? Won't happen. Exodus 9912, thank you for the 10. Please don't say my username, thank you for the hundo. Lisa Simpson, Augur, thank you for the hundo. Princess Peach, you were close. Atari Pitfall, thank you for the 20. Joey Castle, 1997, thank you for the 16. Victor, thank you for the 29. Lulu Wumble, thank you for the 14. Ramen Fist, thank you for the 36. Sachi Krisu, thank you for the 5. Gifted subs. If you didn't get what Dungeon Chat as simple as that. Thank you for the Prime. Just Some Jal, thank you for the 36. Joplin CW, thank you for the 10. Mega Donks, thank you for the Prime. Fuck! Carrion Cake, thank you for the 43. Five Stripes Spur, thank you for the 27. Mr. Bagel Bites, thank you for the 4. Finder the Ice Wing, thank you for the 10. Processor, thank you for the gifted. Walt Sad Machine, thank you for the 46. Sophie, thank you for the 22. Lizards 5311, thank you for the 30. Thank you for the anonymous gifted to Clussy Fever. You sit on me, Nico Robin. A Nimonculus, thank you for the Prime. Made Air Vierte, thank you for the Prime. //X, thank you for the gifted to Kevin. Slifer274, of course, thank you for the 50 gifties. And Dancing Trev, thank you for the gifted to 6 foot 1 unit. Remember what we are playing for today is the possibility of getting another Stoat stream. We will make it if we can get 140 sub points. So if you've got Prime, now is a great time to hydrate.
This set was extremely
By
impactful.
subscribing.
Probably one of the most impactful sets we've seen. in
Duel
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Overload is
history.
the worst set ever released. It's shit all over my doo-doo ass.
Reprints in here were really welcome. Phantasmic got a really needed reprint at the time. Magellan.
Whoa,
got its
run that
first
shit
reprint
back.
From Super Rare. Deck Lockdown, as stupid as it was like a really expensive common, and our tour guide reprint in there. The big in here were really welcome. Phantasmic got a really needed reprint at the time.
Ooh, he really spun through that.
Absolutely unreal. And also, a lot of reprints in here were really welcome. Phantasmic got a really needed reprint at the time.
Really needed welcome.
Magellan got its
Names a
first
lot,
reprint
33.
from
Thank you for the
Super Rare.
Prime. Big
Deck
Meter, thank you for the
Lockdown, as
Prime.
stupid as it was,
Maloney,
like a
1, 2,
really
3. Thank you for the
expensive
Prime.
common. Tour guide
Olawa
reprint in there. The big thing, though,
Bingo.
is,
Thank you
like,
for the
we gotta
Prime
look
as
at the
well.
extras. Some of these cards here are game
This is the set that
legitimate
ruined
game changers
Yu-Gi-Oh!
we were waiting
Fiery Fist,
years,
thank you for the
game
Prime
time
as
for to
well.
actually play with.
Yeah, I'll throw up
Notably,
the
two
memes
cards
tweet.
is one is Predaplant Verte Anaconda, banned in every format, obviously. This card allows you to
Banned in every format.
Any two generic monsters can make something like from anything like Red Eye.
No, it's not. It's legal in Master Duel. And you know what's crazy? It's not even good there.
Dark Dragoon.
This is like crazy though. Look, like Dagda banned, Verte banned, Auroradon banned, Simorg banned. Even the ones that aren't banned are a disaster. Union Carrier banned. Like even the ones that aren't banned, it's like Hauk banned. Gilgamesh huge. Wisetrix huge, Anima huge, Almirage huge, Echidna one of these days, fucking Celine huge.
Great generic link monster to be able to have, just be able to link off any normal summon or something like that. It comes up a lot better for like SP later on in the game.
Yeah.
Relinquished Anima, great link 1. Pretty much good removal.
Great link 1.
Summon it. Halka Fibrax is
Hyper Director
in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Like I cannot stress it.
This is probably the single most broken card in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Yeah.
You cannot, even vision how like powerful this card is. This
Like
card
the only
single-handedly
argument
caused
would be
many,
some
many
other cards that were
have
made
to
in
get banned
2004.
because of what it could summon. Any level
Like in
3 or
terms
level
of a
2
modern
deck,
card, I don't think anything's
super
ever
easy to
been as
summon,
broken as this
able
card.
to do just some extremely degenerate stuff. I'd love to be able to revisit some of the power today, but we have to pull it first. And Union Carrier was actually pretty fun at the time.
Echidna
so
showed
also
up at the
banned
last
everywhere.
YCS
You
at
would
least
equip
once.
Buster Well
It's
to be able
critical
to
in that
block your
Ogdoatic
opponent
build
in
of the
some really fun
Mitsurugi deck,
strategies.
right?
Really needed
I think that
in
build's really
printers
cool.
reprint at
I've
the
said it
time
like
here,
4
so
times this
more
stream alone, but I
accessible
love
prints.
it.
And there's also some pretty cool things like Ding reprint is really good here too, even though we're
Ding,
already
ding,
have a really
ding.
comparable like Orcus deck. But a second Ding Gearsu would be nice to see. Cyber Dragon Infinity, Cypher Lord Omega. A lot of really good cards in this set. So let's hope we get lucky and pull some.
Wait,
good
was that
ones.
a thing
I'm
here?
tired of opening
There?
packs. This will
I
be the
think it
last
is.
week that
I think
do
it's going
it.
to take
I
some
have 3 more
time.
packs of
It's one of those decks that I
OTS
think will get better with
Let's see what we
age.
get. All right, yeah, Redoer, I guess.
Okay.
Flame
Buffalo.
is pretty interesting, I
Oh,
suppose.
guard.
Servant of Endymion
Yeah.
is originally a structure
Man, I would
deck
take some of
card,
the
so
shit
that's
from my
actually kinda
Fire
welcome.
Fist deck that we're going to have
Horse
to
Prince,
slug through
something that
Saga
was
with.
really, useful.
Kaminari, double
Dark Hole,
Kaminari
Jack
attack.
Jack,
Fuck me, I guess.
Whatever, we'll add it to the collection. I didn't expect anything
Did
big anyways
Infernal
from Union, so
Devicer
that's
change up hero?
Dual Overload.
Not
Oh my
immediately,
God,
but
that's
it is
fucking
part of the
crazy.
deck
Dual
now.
Overload.
There just
Outside
wasn't a good
decided
target
18
for it,
packs
and now
of
there is.
Dual Overload coming.
I'm so
right
excited
up.
to play
I
Hero again, by the
remember
way.
when
There's so
this
many
set
decks I want to
launched,
play
people
right
were
now, by the
losing
way.
their fucking minds
Like, I want to play new
because
Eldritch
this was
really
the
bad. I
Link
want to play new
Brains pack
Hero really
one,
bad. I want to play new
equivalent
Evil
to
Twin
what
really
we
bad.
got here in
Obviously, I want to play
TCG,
Mitsurugi
and there
Raizio
are
really bad.
Some insane fucking cards in this set. There's a lot of banned cards in this set as well. Hopefully, we get some
Okay,
of
so
those today,
unfortunately,
but
this
even
is a
if
set that
not,
will
there's some just
actually
incredible
determine the
cards in here.
outcome of the
18
series.
packs is
So
something
we need
don't
to
get done
pay
very
attention to
often,
this.
'cause I think there were 6
Is
packs
Orcust
total
out yet?
box
I can't
when it
wait
came
for
out,
Orcust.
but,
I'm gonna play
I'm
so
hoping
much
for some good stuff.
Orcust.
So let's see what we get in the first pack.
No, it's not.
And I already cannot complain because we got a Chaos Dragon Levianeer, something that Gage has had over us this entire time.
Kinyo
This opens up a lot because we
Sukui.
have a Crusadia Guard Dragon deck that is actually extremely good. One of the big things we were missing was Levianeer.
We didn't have
Levianeer
Levy.
now opens a lot, especially because we have Starliege Safer. That's a huge pickup. Relinquished Anima is also not too bad. That's a nice utility Link 1 that is good.
Oh, he's
for
just skipping
stealing
over
stuff.
Phantasm
Outing
Emperor
just some weird things
Trilojage.
at times, so we'll take it.
Trilojig.
And there he is, the man
There he
himself.
is, 5-headed Link Dragon.
This card is going to go so crazy. Crystron, Hauke Fibrax. Like one of like.
Did you
the
see
best
Jaden
Link cards
BR's
I've
Hero
ever printed.
Fiendsmith
This card's
list?
probably
Yeah, I'm
never
just
gonna
going to
come
steal
off the
it.
ban list.
I'm going to like
Card's
card for
crazy.
card
Card
steal
is
it, and I'm going to play it at
absolutely nuts,
locals.
And there's a ton that
I
we
think
could
he's doing
possibly
God's
do with
work.
it. Happy to have it in the collection. Hopefully Gage does not get it.
Pack number 1.
There's Vert.
What I'm talking about, baby. Verte Anaconda. That's one that I was looking for. Dimension Fusion is like currently.
The comments are all
available for us,
complaining
so
about
that's a
floodgates, so
ridiculous
keep in
card
mind
to
how
be
many
able to dump
floodgates are
off
flipped
this.
this episode.
Really welcome to see
Man, they're
the first
telling
pack.
Gage still has the same 2 ads. Hold up, what are these ads? This is for American, right? It's for American Airlines. That makes sense. What is this one right here? It's someone putting together what appears to be bullet casings.
Ever. Pack number 2. I will not be re-rolling these dual overload packs. Absolutely.
I need to know what it
insane
is. Military?
looking, dude. None
Can
of these
someone
even matter.
find
Celeste
that
is a
ad?
cool reprint for,
Surely,
I
right?
imagine Destroyer, Phoenix Enforcer later on down the line if we can do something cool with that.
Malefic, divide my
I'm already
asshole.
smiling. I'm pack number 4. It can't get
Malefic,
better than
leave my
this.
ass
Relinquished
ajar.
Anima.
You
The
hating
only
on
card
me
I'm
on the
missing is, like,
internet.
Union
My comment
Hanger
section
for
all
generic
relinquished
things
enema.
to be able to
That's
have.
not good.
That'd be so cool to be able to pull that. And a
That's not funny.
Phantasme reprint's also very welcome. A Ding Gearsu.
Dynamicious, beautiful Dynamicious.
Dynamicious.
You know, actually, the coolest part of playing NR was realizing that Dynamicious is the best trap card ever printed. That, like, every single deck in NR format had to rankle with, like, do I want to play a Dynamicious in here? Like, it just boxes out so many weaknesses.
And the hits just keep on coming. Lib, the World Key Blade Master, Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. This is
I
going
just
to
keep
be
on
a
coming.
disgusting
Is
episode,
Bujinki
and I'm
Ashihara
kinda
the
nervous
biggest
'cause
fraud
Gage's,
ever
like,
printed?
combo
No, he's
decks
good.
are insane
There's
as
a
it
lot
is,
worse in
and
Duel
there's
Overload.
possibly
He's
the chance
fine.
He gets a lot of support
He
from it, so
sees a
hopefully
little
he
play
whiffs
in
in
weird
set.
stuff.
Oh my god, and we got All Mirage. Yes, if we play Invoked again, we can actually like link 1 into fucking whatever the thing
I played
is, so
Luna
we can
Try
go
and went
for a
15-1.
one-card
That's so
fucking,
nice.
Mechabot. That's huge.
She?
I
I
don't even know if we have
misgender
a Dynamicious around.
Ashishima?
I'm sure we had a copy from before.
Sorry,
We definitely
my
did,
bad.
But this was a good reprint to be
That's
able to do if
why
we didn't have one at the time.
my woke
Imagine
Yu-Gi-Oh!
formula.
opinion is they should
Don't know
wear
why this is
pronoun
in here.
pins.
It's a very interesting one. Samorg, Bird of Sovereignty. This
So I
is
don't commit
actually
a
pretty
folks
good.
paw.
Banned in the TCG. This is paired well with like Fluon.
If I
later down
said,
the line.
so
think
I don't
Traveler
commit
Gate
a
also
faxed
had a couple
piss,
niche scenarios
You all know what I'm talking about?
Crazy that they're still banned in TCG, huh? I feel like we could have it back. Omega is great to see.
Making triple cat dancer or was deadly.
Yeah, Chaos Dragon's looking even better.
The Doom Eagle was
Imperm is
nuts
sick. Like I said, this
in that
doesn't get a
format.
reprint for a long while from here. This is one of the first accessible ones. So I'm happy to see that.
You could bring
Ancient
back
Gear
Simorg.
Ballista
Simorg is not a
has
big
some
deal.
fringe use, but that's cool.
Celestial's a big pickup for when DPE is legal, which is not too far off from now, to be fair. I don't know if we had the
I
chance
can't
to get
believe
that earlier,
Celestial
but at
is
least we do
still
have it.
banned
Oh
in
my
Master Duel.
God,
Can you
is
believe
such a
that?
sick pack, a Levianeer, and our third Infinite Impermanence, another card we have over Gauge. I'm really hoping that, like, I know it's a lot
It's
to
actually
ask, but I
not.
hope he just really whiffs on this set.
What?
Because there's so many good things that if we have and he doesn't,
I didn't
we're
even
going to be in
know.
such good shape moving forward. But a second Levianeer and a third Imperm is huge. And Dagda, oh my god. I think I'm literally getting every
Enema's
single card I want
Judgment.
out of here. At this point, I don't know what we're missing.
Oh my god, and Auroradon too, also banned in the TCG. You're just
Full
seeing
power
the power
DPE
level of some of
Verte
these
is
cards. This
legal.
was
Yeah,
paired
no one
well
plays it.
best with,
Maybe
I think,
Verte
Kalpa
is
Fibrax
fine. There's
to
so
get
many
some of
Master
the
Duel cards. I'm
line,
like, maybe
and then
this
just
is
immediately
fine.
Go into Auroradon. Auroradon could then tribute 2 tokens to summon a tuner.
Was
from
this
deck
Emma's
and
Judgment's
keep
first
comboing.
print?
It was
Yeah.
actually some of the craziest things. But it gave birth to a really fun
Ystrix's
deck named
crazy-ass
Based,
card.
which is like just a whole bunch of different engines and
Ugh,
shells. put
Dingledon,
together.
so
I
fun.
like decks that are constructed like that.
Shouts
and
out
this
to
was one of the
Lieutenant
ways to be able
Labcode
to
for
do that.
showing
Really
me
cool
that
card. We got literally
that
every good card
001.
from the set. Like I cannot ask for anything more from Duel Overload. This is the best opening I could possibly. I mean, Dagda. If I really wanted something else, that's like the last thing I could ask for. All right, let's just breeze through the last few packs.
This is
here.
the craziest set of
Sign
all
it, mine
time.
it.
Has to
Sure,
be.
why not?
Has
Last
to
pack,
be.
Duel Overload. Another Kagari. Don't even care. This is the best opening I could possibly wish for.
All right.
I'm talking Hal,
Slap it up.
Verte,
Slapatron it
Dagda,
up.
some Morg, an Imperm even too. God, what an opening. Let's just add it to the collection. Let's get busy.
Well, only a few packs left of Duel Overload, and I gotta say, I think the only card we're missing at this point that's like crazy is Union Carrier. I don't know if we can do much with it in Prague, but to be fair, it's another ban-worthy card, and hopefully we actually end up pulling it here in the last few packs. Another Anima, another
Dreadnought,
Anaconda, nothing too
Dreadnoid,
crazy. I guess we got the
Trap
Dreadnought,
Tricks,
Dreadnoid as well, if that ever comes
Genitalia,
up. Second to last pack,
Cubic
Starfire,
Causality,
Omega. I think we already have Omega. It's also like I don't
Ojama
know. It goes on
Emperor.
the ban list, so nothing crazy in this pack either. Come on, just give me the Union Carrier. Let's just have the best Duel Overload opening of all time.
Oh, I saw
We
some
get it. But
links.
We got some, like, decent,
Sasahara is
monsters
good.
as well. Like, Bullet is
Sasahara
decent, Gilgamesh is decent
is
if
the
we ever play
platonic
DD.
ideal of a boss
This
monster.
is, like,
He's
maybe one of the
so
best possible
fine.
openings
He's
of
so
Magic.
fine. I love it.
There's no
He's great.
world where I'm
And
reskinning
I
this
love that
because
you can
we
make
got
him for
Hal,
free
we
off
got,
New
like, some of the
Saruya.
crazy power
I
cards.
don't
We got
love
one
that
Imperm.
card
This
sucks
is-
and that
this
deck
is nuts.
sucks.
Let's just add to the collection, and let's get to building, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot
A
of work
set
to
so
do
bad that
today.
America
After seeing
invented
that opening
COVID.
today, you had to
Oh! Oh! Now we're fucking talking. Okay, so there's one problem with this deck, which is that there is one total one-card combo. Yeah, so I played a deck similar to this in like a PPG event right around the release of Duov, and did really well with it. But we played righty and lefty driver because that was the only other, like, I think we played like Deep Sea Diva maybe also. Yeah. Huh. But there aren't a lot of ways to just make Hulk off a one card, but you do need to be able to do it. So he's going to talk about it, but I'll explain what goes on here. You summon 003, you summon a 001 from your deck. You link those in a Hulk, you summon another 001. To the graveyard for Auroradon. The Auroradon summons 3 tokens. The 2 001s trigger to summon themselves. You get to make
using 2 level 3s to get Cherubi, which would result in a full
two. It's a 6, 7. It's like 8 stars worth of synchro. Then you use the Auroradon to pop for Colt Wing, which summons 2 more tokens and procs the 001s again. So you end up ending on like I want to say like Savage Dragon with Auroradon set. You would end on 1 additional negate that he doesn't have because his card pool isn't fantastic, and you would end on Herald. So it was like 3 Omnis,
be able to stop Alex.
And then the
from
rest
winning
of it was just
They're
like
also
hand traps.
technically starters. They're a tuner that we would need. to be
What's
able
the
to pair
Necros for?
or any
When you
monster
send
that's
the
actually
Herald to
needing
the
be
yard,
used.
you
You'll
can
notice the
search
Necros
a
in here, it's actually
Necros.
because we're
And
gonna
so you
be
can
making
grab
use of the
a...
Herald of Arclight. We're going to be linking with it to be able to make our Ib, which is still
You can
banned in the
grab
game at this point. But we're going to
Sorvis.
be able to make use of this to be able to go into the Borlode Savage Dragon since it is a
Oh, this
tuner,
is kind of
and
cute.
we're
He's
gonna be
playing
able
it
to get
as a
search
ladder
powers. We
tool
get
for
Necros and
Ib.
Colossus, which
And then we're going to cycle for
summon it from the graveyard.
Colossalisk because we
Another
reborn
search
it over the course of the
and then, of
combo
course, with Northern
with the
Union Band today, that's going to give us a lot of additional extenders with instant
with the
fusion, and
succession.
Alex hand traps are
Oh,
having
that's
5
nice.
or something like that.
That's
Being able to
so
activate instant
sexy.
Fusion can get us right back into the game. Summoning
This dies to an
Northern,
imperm?
level
Yeah.
1 tuner back, and then continuing to go through. I think this looks really sick. The side deck
Boss
that
was
we
something
played out,
people
which is
played
really
in this
deal with, like,
deck.
Mystic
It's
Mine, 'cause that's like the type of wavelength
it is
that
an
Alex is
adorable
on.
ass card.
Big, swingy cards here, like evenly matched.
If
Twin
this doesn't break,
Twisters,
it's going to be
Dark
crazy.
Hold,
Well,
Red
let's
Death.
just
Gotta
let's
be
just
ready
wait
for
and
the
watch.
Mystic Mine. I have a feeling it's either going to be that or True Draco or something like that. This deck looks super fun. I'm ready to take it into battle. Hopefully we get
This
some
deck
wins
does
today.
look super
I
fun,
would love
Gage.
to,
You're right.
Summon Despot 03 and just feel that rush of making some broken Link monsters again. Good luck, Alex. You're going to need it.
You all know that Gage and I have been doing this series for like, I want to say close to 5 years at this point, which is kind of crazy to think about. But I know this man very well. If he pulled Hulk, even if he didn't pull Hulk, to be honest, he's going to try to play some crazy combo pile to just try to just like win the game by making some unbreakable board that just can't be stopped, right? This is like, Gage just likes those types of decks. And so I'm actually going to run the deck back that I played last week because not only did we get some cards to support it because we got like the third Imperm, we actually have the Almirage now, so we can go the Secure Gardener line, which means that we can make a 1-card Mechaba, which is a big difference because now going first, if we open Alistair, we can actually make a Mechaba turn 1, which is pretty powerful. I think this is maybe the best chance we have because we're playing 3, 6, 9... 12, 13, 14 hand traps main deck, and then like that's the likelihood we're going to open multiple hand traps to stop Gage is very high. And then if we stick Mechaba, maybe back it with some traps like Sanctum or Judgment, it's game over, right? And then even if we go first, we get to set up all our traps first. If we go to games 2 and 3, we bring in all the stuff for going second out of the sideboard. And I think this is going to give us our best chance just because this is the type of deck I know Gage likes to play. So I'm going to hope I'm right because there's a world where we go up against like Guru. And
How's he still talking about this? What the fuck?
Card by card, we have the Nib, we have both artifacts.
To go the card by
Sanctum,
card, we're
attack,
playing
ability,
card for card the deck we played 2 episodes ago.
monsters. So I can make a meltdown with the terraforming about unless he's playing Paleo. Just because now we can go Alistair into Almirage into Secure Gardener, and that's a 1-card Mechaba because we can use the lights. Mind Control is also really good out of the triple summon.
Why does Gage
because
feel
it's
so
like,
different in Prague when he doesn't Saga or Chef or whatever? So in Prague, Alex has Gage on like a leash. But in the wonky videos, we got Gage on a leash.
If he doesn't have an
You know what I'm
outboard,
saying?
win. If we have like Mechaba plus summon limit, like good fucking luck. And then double evenly for more stuff for going second because going second, we basically board out all of the traps aside from Imperm and then like maybe like Scapegoat and enough. We'll find out. So ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
Okay, so the video is half over.
So Gage, how's Purgatory treating you, buddy?
Oh, buddy, look at this hand. PP hand for poo-poo heads. Ugh. This hand's really good from Gage, too. 1 for 1 does it.
This bad
in this season.
1.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
say, this season, I think this is this might be a new experience for you this late in the season.
Yeah, season 1 got pretty bad, but you know, it feels nice because I'm removing things from the ban list that I feel like I'm going to be able to win with them under my belt.
Sure, eventually.
That's fair. That's fair. I will say, I'm
today though, right?
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying spinning the wheel every week. I get why you enjoy this as well. It's great to get the other side of things for once. But Duel Overload, talk about a crazy set. How you feeling about this one?
Iconic set today, man.
Yep.
I remember the first time getting all of these Link monsters, and remember, we were teased these things for I think like over a year.
It was a long time.
They did not want to give us Hulk. They tried so hard not to give us Hulk.
All of them.
Yep.
Crazy shit just in this set, man. A lot of really powerful Link monsters. Cool reprints, too.
Yeah.
I have fond memories of this.
Dude, we are now over halfway through the video.
So let's opening for you. I wish
Michelle
Wang, thank you for the support.
Thanks, Michelle Wang.
I got a very basic opening for you. I wish I could do more, but I'm just going to be set 2 and passing.
All right, so he's going to make a Rorodon and die instantly.
Will be cool as long as you're cool and one of them isn't summoned.
You know, if Alex didn't... you know what, even... that's such a good rip.
Dude, so I'm okay with it.
Okay.
So let's begin. I'm going to start by...
Just go 0-0-1. Fuck it.
Ooh, okay. I'm interested. Where are we going with
One
this?
funny thing this deck occasionally did is like get 001 beatdown in, because the card's effect makes it very big.
Next thing I'm following it up with is a normal summon.
Like going second sometimes, like, because you would have Dawn, 3 tokens, and then 2 001s. So that's 6. So you'd just be like, well, that's 8. It's like it's 001 is 3, 001 is 3, Dawn is 21. You're like, fuck it, you know?
Normal summoning. The desk bot.
Oh,
0, 1.
Oh,
He said, oh no, but
all right, let's see where it
he's
goes.
going to make Hulk and
You
he's going to
see
get
the type
negated.
of monsters on
I
that?
do see the type of monsters on the field. Are we going to be seeing a brand new Link monster that was released in this set?
We might.
If I recall, I believe it is 2 monsters, including a tuner. So you do
It
meet
is.
those
Alex,
requirements.
I do meet those requirements. I'm a little bit worried about your back row. So you know what?
You just gonna go to battle phase? No shot.
No, I'm not gonna go to battle phase. Don't be silly. I think I'm just gonna take a little bit of a detour. If you will.
Ooh, we gonna go for like a
I
Nightmare
like
Phoenix
Nightmare
line
Phoenix.
here?
If he
Yeah,
Nightmare Phoenixes and loses the 50-50, though, I will scream.
What we're gonna do? I'm gonna take my 01 and my Adara. I'm gonna make Phoenix.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna activate.
This
if
is
you let
fine.
me.
Yeah, sure.
Let me think what I want to pitch here.
He's got plays. That's scary.
Oh, dude, I've got the world at my feet here. All right, cool. We'll pitch this Ash Blossom Enjoy Spring, which that means you should be shaking because like I'm pitching a good card from my hand, bro.
That is true. That is true. I think I'm gonna Veiler this.
Oh, he got the right one. He got the right one.
Oh.
All right. Whew, let's go.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Veiler down. Veiler down.
Alex, I'm not done yet. I follow it up with an
Sorry,
activation.
I just I missed that. The world at my feet.
God.
That's not how you say it, right?
Okay.
Yep. That's as good as
Jet
it gets,
Synchron.
but,
Jet Synchron
I'm
here for
going to
sure.
Summon from my deck.
Jet
We'll
Synchron.
go for.
It's another 01.
Yeah, we'll go for.
Jet Synchron.
Well, we'll go, yeah, why not? We'll go for another 01.
It's just all the 01s. We're just getting them all out. Okay.
All right. Big Link coming in. The
The
Halka
boy.
Fibrax.
The
It's in
boy.
my collection. It's on the field.
It is
and
on
it's
the
shortly
field.
activating.
And
if you
it
let
is
it.
not activated.
Oh, half of your life points. Oh my god, dude. Well, wait. You see how many cards you're down to? Wait, that's like
You're down to
everything.
1 card.
That was everything to my name.
I was about to say, you were the one talking
Well, we
about
could
how many
Foolish
cards we're
Burial
down
the
to.
Dragon.
I
Yeah.
count 3 to 1, so
All right, I'm gonna go Foolish Burial, dude.
okay, go ahead. Be my guest. What are you gonna dump? Destrudo with no monster on the field?
You know what? Shut the fuck up. I'm dumping Dark Worm.
Oh,
I'm
Dark
activating it.
Worm. Oh, terrifying. To get
This
your
is why
fucking
Feast or Famine
pretzel.
decks don't do
Fantastic.
well.
Actually, I don't
Well,
have a target.
not when they're like this.
It's even
Like
better
in
than-
Constructed, this deck did have the capacity to play through back row, and it had to because Eldritch
do I
was a
even
part
want
of the
you to go
format.
to the battle phase?
But, like-
Now that I think
What, you gonna
about it.
threatening roar my Dark Worm?
No,
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
nib you.
Why would we even do
Oh
this?
my fuck! You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god! Dude.
But like the reason that you
I
had the
felt
capacity
nice
to
and
play
safe,
through this
buddy.
stuff
I
is
felt
because you
nice.
could end
I
on
felt
negates
good.
really
I was
early.
Enjoy that
But
time.
Gage is playing with like a substandard extra deck because, you know, it's fucking limited. So what do you expect?
Traps. I can't beat Judgment, Veiler, Nil. I can't beat the whole. I can't beat the whole thing. All right, your turn. Go ahead.
All right, nice deck. Cool. All right, now I have to kill you is the problem.
Nice deck.
Oh!
Okay, bro. Yeah.
Dude, how do people watch this fucking shit? Oh my god. Hootin' and hollering.
Woo! It just is too easy. No hand traps. Thank
my
you.
Look
very
at his face, he went,
God.
I'll take this Alistair the Invoker. Thank you very much. I don't think you're dead though, unfortunately. Basically you're dead. Let's be honest. But I do still have to actually kill you, and I don't think I'm capable of doing that. I think you're gonna be very close to dead though, which I'm happy about.
He's gonna be on 1 card
Okay.
versus Mechaba.
What do I want to do now? Shit, I can just do fucking everything, can't I? Doesn't do it. I don't think you're
Only
dead.
dead.
I don't think you're dead, but you may as well be dead here.
This is your one and only Nibiru too, right?
This is my one and only, correct. We're going to show off a new card that we got. Good old Mirage. Thank you, Dual
Yeah.
Overload.
Cool pickup. Yeah. Do you
Yeah.
have Secure Garden out at this point?
It is out at this point. Funny you should mention that. Not that we need it, to be honest, because we already have a Veiler in Graveyard, but unfortunately I did already put the prompt up, which is fine. He's 1,000 attack. He's sizable. And let's go. I'm going to double check. I do have Veiler in Grave. Let's go Invocation.
Yep.
Let's get rid of you. And we'll get rid of you. I have to make sure Nib is a light, so I have to make sure not to fuck that up, because that would have been a disaster.
Is there any world in which we go like Eater of Millions, banish our entire life
So
savings
this
just to do damage?
is-
Okay.
God, it's so close to lethal, but it's just not there. That's fine. We'll go on vacation. We'll get our
Yeah,
Alistair
he's
back.
500 off no matter how you do it, I think.
I don't really see how I'm beating this though. My deck is monster combo, so like.
I was about to say you're gonna have to do some work if you want to beat it. I guess I just get you down to the lowest life points possible. You might be playing some other dumb bullshit, but let me think about this. We can go attack here,
combat,
do 4K.
dude.
What can you do with 4,000 life
Yeah,
points?
just put him at 4.
Lot,
He
but
can't
you
do
have
anything.
Nothing really going for you. You dumped your whole hand in here. I don't know if I want to
What,
reveal
dude,
everything my
you're-
deck can do yet, so I'm gonna just go battle here.
He's like, you have one card and I have one negate, but how should we navigate
Secure Road that
this?
gets in.
What do you think of the new Nibiru alt art? Are you a fan of it?
I'm not a fan, to be honest. I
It looks
kinda
like
just
shit.
The rock. I like the rock. I give it like just
Nibiru,
dropping the
it's a
rock
rock.
is good. You know.
Kind of iconic, but dude, I do like the big alien guy. He looks pretty tough.
Like,
I think
that's
he
the
looks
thing
like
in
shit.
Nibiru,
Fuck you, Gage.
right?
Now I'm
But
happy
I don't
you're
know.
losing.
Like, just like giving your opponent a rock, it's iconic. It's become part of the game. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, if you really squint, this game is like dead even.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like,
We're both
we
at
have-
4,000
both
life
have
points.
4,000 life
Yeah.
points. Yeah, like if
Anyone's game.
that's not gonna do it.
No, that's all right. Wow, that was really fun, actually. That was super cool. All right, can we at least take a game off this Yakubian demon?
Alex, you know what they say? They say playing against you is like playing against an anime protagonist.
That is what it's like.
I have to believe it.
This
you sculpted that hand, dude.
this
The one
hand is
Nibiru,
good.
You had a Veiler in there, and also
It's gonna
a
pass
Storm
back to
Jetty
him, and he's
back
gonna
it
have
up.
two
It
hand
didn't even
traps, and
look
I'm gonna
strong,
cry.
But it was more than enough to trounce me.
Well, maybe you should
this
have
time-
sent your whole hand into one card, and maybe.
Ash evenly nib meltdown. Dude, I don't want to watch this.
I tried to work through it. I made my little phoenix. I was like, I'm gonna be cautious here, and it wasn't enough. It clearly wasn't.
Clearly wasn't.
This time around, though, I'm looking to win. Okay.
Okay.
I think as long as you don't really stop me, I think I win here. So
Okay, sure.
let's go for it. We're gonna summon Despot 03 to start.
Can't believe you brought back the bots, but it makes sense.
If he ashes this,
It
we
makes
just
sense 'cause of
pass.
Hulk.
All right, we're gonna use Despot 03. Oh, that's the attacking effect. Okay. All right. And then with 03's effect, we get to summon 01 from the deck.
Very strong card.
Very strong. It's 1,500. He's yoked up. All right. Big Link coming in.
I was about to say this seems obvious to me where we're going.
Yep. Halka Fibrax. Activate?
You got something? Ooh,
never
you don't
easy.
sound happy. You don't sound happy.
No,
Okay, we can
I'm
tag
not.
out the Hulk
But
for
I
desert
get him next turn,
scorpions,
I'm
right?
sure.
That's something.
So let's go set and
back row.
Just pass it.
Pass. Yep, good.
All right.
Okay, well, we at least
Not
don't
a
get
call by the
meltdown for
grave, 'cause
one
that would've
turn.
been immediately
Oh
ashed.
my
That's a
god!
pretty good card. Hey, how's this? Is that a
Have to ash
judgment
this.
in
You
the
have to
back
ash it.
row? Ooh, what do you got reactive?
You don't
here?
have
What
an
do
you
got,
don't have an
buddy?
option. You have to
got my
ash.
Ash. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Ooh, what else you got? What do you got as Chain Link
Ow.
3? That's interesting. Okay, so it's not Judgment then. What do you got cooking?
You're good.
What do you got cooking over there? Interesting. Meltdown.
Why
Oh,
not
he's
evenly
not happy.
matched for the
All right,
MST? Legitimately, why?
Alex, I gotta pray you can't do anything more here.
Okay.
I'm gonna activate my Twin Twister here.
Wow.
It's a good Twin Twister.
The -1 just to take out the meltdown.
I have
Holy
to stop
shit.
you and hope you don't have like a normal summon. Because if I let you get to Alistair, everything crumbles. So.
You got me.
Oh! Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, we did it! Halka
The
Fibrax.
-1 worked. The -1
Me and
worked.
you, buddy.
What a
Me and
draw.
you. All right, cool. Normal
Draws
summon.
summon 001.
The 01.
Sure.
All right. And then Big Link
This
summon.
Nibiru is so
Big Link
fucking
summon.
irritating.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Pair with it too.
Never beats
Oh,
Nibiru.
this is a disaster.
Look at him.
Shit.
Oh no. Oh, this
Take
is a
one.
disaster.
bad.
Oh no.
This is very bad.
3 tokens.
Oh, he's so, it's so
what's
bad.
that? Despoto
Yep,
1.
bring him out.
Despoto 1.
That's
Bring him
8,000. Oh my
Bring him
god.
out. Bring him out. Bring him out.
It's the biggest I've ever seen. Oh my god.
Oh, bro. You. I hope.
Oh,
God! I was gonna kill you right there. No.
Enjoy your token.
1,000
I'm
defense.
so sick of you. Oh my god.
Clapping like a fucking seal.
Nice stack, buddy.
Oh,
Nice stack.
dude,
A
he's gonna
Rorodon's-
kill himself when you activate.
That is at 1, and
Oh.
you had it twice. It's the summon limit, and the
You know it's
skill
not at
drain
1?
all over again. Oh my god, dude. I cannot believe this is how it goes out again, dude. I'm mortified.
I don't know what to
Is
say.
this Alistair okay to
Like, what are you
resolve?
supposed to do about
Thank you
this?
very much.
He
I
played his fucking little heart out there. All right.
Oh man. Okay.
Scoop him up, baby.
Can I kill you? Here is the question. You're on 8K.
Yes.
I can do. Let me think. I think it works. Okay, let's try it. Let's go for the All Mirage. I do need to actually link up here a little bit. Go Secure Gardna.
Banish the Almirage for Purg.
Then I'm gonna
Mind
go
con the card.
Mind Control
Yeah.
the token.
Wow, I bet you feel so powerful, huh? Yeah.
Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good.
It's like, why can't I link
actually
something?
doesn't work the way that I wanted to.
You're
Oh.
fine, dude.
Well,
You
minor
have it.
miscalculation. I forgot Secure Garden. Can't be used for link material. That's kind of annoying. So now we're gonna have to figure out how to navigate this. We're always doing this. I guess I just use the token.
Bro, I cannot believe this. I can't. The one of Nibiru vote bitch. What are you fucking talking about, dude?
Skill different. Skill diff. Skill diff.
Honestly, I got so skill diff.
Get this Alistair back. It's not lethal, but it puts you pretty low, so we'll take it. It's trying to link off here. And maybe there's another line. I'm sure all the actual people who play this deck can tell me there's a way to kill you, but that's fine.
I mean, I'm essentially dead.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
I mean-
much dead.
And you still got one card drawing to 2. We'll see what you got.
Yeah, oh yeah, bro. That'll save me, surely, right?
Could be
I cannot believe
anything.
this. I cannot believe this is how I'm going on a 5-loss streak.
All right. Over to you, buddy.
Gage, something's got to change here. Come on.
Surely? Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, Ash
Perfect.
Blossom,
Right
you're
on
gonna help
time.
now, I'm sure. You got it. That's ridiculous. I don't even know what to say to you actually after this. Like I'm just really upset. I can't beat the nib. I could like this deck that I have.
That was
the
agony,
Rorodon
dude. That was
combo,
unwatchably
it's
bad.
pretty crazy. It can like end
That
through,
was so bad.
through 1 or 2 hand traps that aren't Nibiru, and it can make things like Savage, Herald of Arclight, and then like Omega and rip a card from your
Cool
hand. And
cards.
that's all off of just like
They gotta
just
fucking stop
Monster
this guy.
Tuner. And
Yep.
it's
They
kinda
gotta go back
crazy,
in
but,
time and, like,
dude, the one of Nibiru
wipe
was
him
the
out of the
card that
timeline,
in testing,
dude.
It's like all my junctures.
There's
if I
8
get to
minutes
it-
of this at the end. Opens video, 34-18. Who getting 2-0'd this time? You know something goes horribly wrong when you can watch the prog episode at 1x speed on your lunch break? Oh, man. Shorter? How is it shorter? The most skilled player simply draws the one of. It's a rock fact. Rock fact. Oh, man. Maybe he just shouldn't play combo decks. Like, he's not playing the combo deck badly or anything. It's just that, like, trying to play a combo deck in a format with kind of limited recovery resources while everyone has, like, an actually fully built hand trap suite is impossible. All right, here we go. What do we got? Gage keeps getting fucked so hard, this is going to be the next thumbnail. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series. Yeah, for sure. This machine, or my body's a machine that turns Age of Gage into Rage of Gage.
In the past few weeks, I have learned how to make comedy on the internet. So here's the little secret sauce. First, you need a white guy.
It's true.
Oh boy!
Okay.
Second, you need a microphone.
I'm still with you.
This is optional depending on what device you use.
Okay.
Now, for the actual hard part. First, you gotta sit your white guy behind the microphone.
Yep.
Second, in the past few weeks,
That is true. That's how it works. I could have gotten a better match from Unranked Nexus. What a week, huh? Captain is Monday. Yeah, we're gonna get that one. Simo explaining his deck build every week. Traps! Upper, middle, lower. I got 5 link material. I got a rock. 65 million years ago. See ya, losers. Yep. I got 6 pieces of material. I got a rock. Gross. DJ, play this tonight. Alistair. Normal Alistair.
Here he is.
Do you want to negate this? Alistair. Normal. Nim Nim be like, I have my whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series 2 episode ahead of me. No, you don't. The Rock is coming. Summon 5. All right, and what are we working with down here?
If we can like tie up the series, I'll be pretty happy with it. So let's spin the wheel, see what we get for winning last week, and hopefully it's something pretty good. Even the wild cards would be pretty nice because Ignition Assault was quite good, and there's no shot we just spun that.
See, one of the first things that you see here is like a form of torture, which is the wheel.
If we can like tie up the series,
that was enjoyable. We are so unrelated, bad. but I got Honestly, killed by chickens while waiting for prog.
That's all I wanted out of the presents. I was a single issue voter for ending production.
Oh, you got fucking murked, dog. What? That's crazy.
Thank you.
Rough stuff, folks. Rough stuff all around. All right, it's actually so rough stuff. We are gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh! I need a semi-budget and competent deck for Mitsurugi. Please help me. Take the Mitsurugi build that topped, the pure one, and just take out the Charmies and take out the Impulses, and it's $100. Call Nim Nim. Oh yeah, he was in chat. Let's call Nim Nim. Hey, dude.
Yo, what up?
We just finished watching most recent progression series, season 2.
Oh yeah. What's the verdict?
We gotta kill Alex.
I know it's depressing, isn't it? Just somebody has to kill that man.
There's nothing you could do either. Like the previous times, like Gage is playing like shit. Gage's deck is bad. It's like your deck looks fine. He's just playing 19 hand traps and draws enough of them. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I don't know. He's really in my head too because, like, dude, unironically, he's won like the last several rock paper scissors. I'm like, I can't beat him with it now.
Oh, what's that? What's that like?
What, not beating him in rock paper scissors?
Losing every die roll? Crazy.
Well, no, the thing was, I forced him to randomize it because I always picked scissors because I'm a dumbass. And he caught on to it, and I was like noticing. I was like, I lost 8 in a row or something like that. I was like, what is up? Like, and so now I make him roll like a dice.
You were doing the paper strat thing?
Yeah. So I still pick scissors, I think, but he randomizes by rolling a dice.
Yeah. That's what we used to do for history.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I seriously gotta kill him though. It's crazy. Oh, can't believe him.
And like the decks he's winning with every week, I'm like, this is even worse than the last deck list, and I know his ass is gonna win.
It's just the SEMO special, dude. He's got like a rotation of 3 decks. Guarantee next week is Blue Eyes, and then sometimes he catches wins with it. Right? He's got the protagonist powers.
I think what we're just learning is that as much as we want it to not be the case, like the combo decks are just so bad in this format because.
Like, why do you think that is? Like,
what made the combo decks resilient in the TCG is they had these like weird specific pieces you could play when you got hand trapped in specific places, and here they just don't have them. But you all have all of the best hand traps because of the reprint policy. So I don't know. I mean, he's just playing like the most nothing deck ever.
I really think it's like more of like, okay, imagine we take that matchup and we play that game 5 times or something like that. Do you think like I'm going to win more matches with my deck? Like, I think so. Like, I think really he sculpted a crazy hand. And like was
both games he drew 3 hand traps plus meltdown, and I was like, this deck just does that.
I really think it was just like an unlucky draw. Like, I think like you can't really like take the 1 week of gameplay that we play these decks and like decide then and there like which one's better, right?
Yeah.
Like,
What about
think,
the
like,
5
if you
weeks
were
though?
to repeat that, Yeah, yeah. So I don't know, man. It's tough. I'm like trying. I like picking up all these new decks, and I think a lot of them are really good and fun. It's just sometimes he's got the
Playing cool
mandate of
shit,
heaven. It keeps me
yeah.
crazy.
You're playing cool shit.
Yeah.
I think Gage uses all his luck in our series. I agree. I don't know. Are you are you caught up, or are you still a couple ahead?
We're caught up. We actually couldn't record today because my internet is out, and it is still out. So
Oh no.
I couldn't do anything.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, that sucks.
Yeah, it's lame. So we are caught up. So actually, I don't even know what happens next, dude.
Is your
That's
internet
crazy.
gonna be
It's
back
crazy to think
tomorrow?
that. Oh, it should be. Hopefully, I can't imagine it not being. Do you remember that one time, like when he was getting ready for stuff? Like we got like 8 weeks ahead or something crazy like that, dude.
It was,
Like
yeah,
I just went week by week.
the wedding was nuts because I remember him being like, "Yeah, we're gonna take a 2-month honeymoon," and I was like, "What the fuck?" And he was like, "So
Yeah.
you're gonna have to double up," and so we were like playing like months in advance.
Yeah, people were like, I remember people were like, "You got any spoilers for next week, Prague?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "I don't even know what happened, dude. Like I
Yeah,
barely
like,
remember what I ate for breakfast this morning."
oh man, that's crazy. Wish you could be a week ahead on your vids. Dyer, we actually sent you the footage for this week's video a couple days ago. Is that done yet?
Caught. Do you see Dyer's Master Chef tier list?
Oh, what'd she put in one? Her own?
Well, she put in S tier that the 5-star
Yeah, of
meal
course. The
one
one
was
that she
apparently
the
one of
one
the
that she
all-time.
made.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right.
No. What was your S tier?
Oh man, I actually really enjoyed the fruit one. I had a great time
Really?
with that one. Yeah, I really liked that one. Like I think it was so funny to like figure out like pumpkins and fucking corn are fruits. I was like, that's crazy.
Can we rank them?
Um,
CJ, throw it up. Let me see if mine is still up.
what do
that
you
was
think is
wrong.
like all-time favorite so far?
I would have to Griggle.
The Griggle, dude. I actually really liked
No,
this
not at
one this
all.
week. I don't
I
know
thought it was
why
good, but
Farfa
Farfa was like,
didn't.
"I'm gonna kill myself if I have to Griggle."
I really liked this one this week. Actually, I thought it was pretty cool.
Here, okay, yeah, I have mine still up. Here we go. I didn't know it saved it. Here we go. It's I have Kaiju and the whale one at number 1. I thought the Black Salvo one was good. I actually, hot take, I liked the Blue Eyes Pendulum one. I just think that like
I like the last one.
it was a fun one to play around in. I also have the Red Nova one on here. And then
the Red Nova one. Oh man, that one ended up being so lame because it just didn't end up working. Like I
Yeah.
was really disappointed that the whole culmination, it still didn't like actually work in the end of it. Besides in solo mode, I thought that was kind of like a lame way to conclude it there.
the
I
Aziza.
didn't like the Black Samba one.
You didn't like
What
Black
did you like
Samba?
about Peepses? No, what
It
did
was
you
like
like
the
about
first
that
one
one?
that was good. I think is I
It's
liked
a
the I liked the Aziza Deranged Devotion one. That one was nice.
I love that one. I love that one. Yeah.
The Tokusatsu one was fine, but I think we just ended up being like there's 4 archetypes that use these cards that we can play. I put 5s in
I like
B2.
I like the effort Meatball put into his video though for that. I'm
Yeah, that
just
was
not a
fun.
fan of that kind of stuff. Yeah, but
The C one, I put the Chocolate Magician Girl one. I thought that one sucked, but it was the first one, so whatever. I put the Fruit one. I put the Grease one. I put the Millennium Shield, and I put the Spoons. And then in D, I put Dark Scorpion. That one was fucking. That one did not work out.
yeah. I mean, besides your S tier, I didn't really like the Black Saba one. I think that one's like a bottom one too. But I think we've had a lot of good ones. I didn't actually. I think I like the concept of the whale one. I'm not happy with the deck that I brought. Like I'm really disappointed with the one that
I'm
I brought. I
excited
feel
to
like I
see
could do
you
better.
fuck around with it.
Oh no, yeah, I'm excited that you're gonna do it with me too. I feel like with a little bit of refinement, like I said, adding the slushy in there could be something crazy. So it'll be fun.
Yeah,
dude,
no, it'll be a good time.
Tell me the title is not gold, man. Master Duel Master Chef microwaved. It's perfect.
When are
lovely.
you doing this one?
I'm gonna hit you up next week for it. Just take
Sure.
as much time as you need to build the deck or to hit people up and see if you can refine it.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'm gonna leave you for the rest of your stream, okay?
Yeah, bye.
All right, bye, handsome.
What a nice young man. MasterChef nuked. MasterChef content nuke. That's what it's going to be called. Reheated. Oh, that is also a good one. All right. Why did you skip over Hassan versus H3 for Twitter Freaks? CJ, what do you want me to say about that exactly? I see your TMT just went up. I actually plan on building a version with QCR. They gave us the QCRs specifically to do that. We want you to disavow Hamas or whatever, IDK man. Okay, I will do this now. For all of you who have seen the Hassan versus Ethan debate, this is very important for me to do as a person who shares the space with them, as a colleague of them. I disavow in no uncertain terms streamer debates. I have aired in the past. I entertained one of them with Farfa. Never again. I understand the pain that it takes to watch one, the trauma inflicted on the viewing public, and the ad revenue. I totally disavow streamer debates. Thank you, streamer. Very brave. Hey, am I a hero? Yeah. All right, we're playing this. I don't know why Konami decided that they needed to release both peak duel tryout duels in the same week. Like, couldn't we have had, you know, like 1 week of one good one and 1 week of another good one instead of 2.5 days? We are playing the speed event. You have to finish your duel in under 60 seconds. Now, what irks me a little bit is that the good version of this event had a 30-second timer. I think I can play probably anything in 1 minute. Like an eon. And to prove it, I'll start with Snake Eye. GCD will do that next. Yeah, I can do this. Oh, shit. Voiceless voice. Okay. The thing with voiceless voice is it is probably the right choice for this this mode. Like, this is a good deck that good players play. It does take a really short turn. Choiceless choice. Stupid. You know, I gotta say, they are kind of taking a lot of time. One of the upsides of using the untapped deck tracker is it has a turn timer, and I can see they've been playing for about a minute and a half here. Of course, they get some of that time refunded. All right, let's see how long a turn we can take in 60 seconds. Boy, that is really bad, actually. Let's lead with Truest Worm. Let's go Tract. That crossout is going to really fuck me up, I can already tell. Okay. Requiem da. Ah. Okay, we're 10 seconds in, and I've just now made Requiem. I'm not loving this. Can I target while that guy's on the field? No, right? Why are we playing Unending Nightmare? In what world is Unending Nightmare the play? Come on! Dude, you're killing me! Alright, hold up. This. We'll perform a fusion summon. Oh god, 30 seconds already? I kind of thought we had more time. Get the one from the graveyard here. I can't target shit. How do I out this board? Not good. SP doesn't out it. She has to target. We have to, like, SP the barrier? That's so bad. But I may have to do it. Oh, you know who might be able to do it? Is, Desiree. Down to 17. No! Come on! No! I can't even respond to this, can I? Oh, man. Man, we were so close. Our deck's just bad. That was a 3-minute turn we took, though. We lost that shit fair and square. How is that fair? It's cool, it's cool. I have a feeling that this time it's going to work. Yeah, see, I'm a little disappointed in this because I feel like the speed format, you're meant to play like a speedier deck, but instead we're playing the same deck a little faster. This hand is good. Okay, Poplar. Poplar, grab the field spell. Field spell. Place this one. Ooh, I just figured out about double clicking. That shit is crazy. Oak. Oak. These two for her. Oh, whoa. Okay, we're 20 seconds in already. That's not good. I'm making it. Oh, man. Do you think I'm going to have time to get through the Fiendsmith half of the combo? I think I can do it. No? God, you people have no faith in me. I'm like prepping my mouse for the next move here. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that was not optimal. We're pretty close. It's going to be a close one for sure. Oh, they have something. Ghost Bell. Okay, watch this. Unfortunately, that's probably going to cut me off of actually winning the game. Do we just make Apo here, do you think? Nah, we gotta go. We gotta go. That's enough. That's enough. Fuck you? Wait, you're just playing Blue Eyes? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Yeah, suck my dick. Load is fine. Load it up, baby. Drill beam number 2. Wow, I was not expecting that. All right. That's all I got. If you play the spell card, I will feel like a stupid asshole for using the Ashen that way. No? Okay. All right. That's a good draw, I think. Awesome. I'm not going to give you a chance to drill beam this. We just go combat, right? Is there anything we can play around? I guess like a blue eyes in the hand, perhaps? Grab OSS. They have something. Oh, I really don't like that they have something. Let's just go combat. So this is just the event? All this fanfare and we're just going to play our decks from ladder? Blue Eyes versus Snake Eyes over and over again? Come on, dude. Don't worry, I got something better. Now that we've mastered playing Fiendsmith in 1 minute, let's try Memento. Memento's a deck that I don't think you can do the combo for in 7 minutes. We won the die roll. I mean... Okay, the other thing is, like, every one of these combos has a million moving pieces. Here we go. This hand does it. This hand really does it. Wow. Okay. Anguish trigger. Grab a fucking Sleepy. No, Tatsuno Toshigo. Oh my god, I'm already fucking up. Tatsuno Toshigo. Tatsuno Toshigo. We're gonna go 1, 2. These guys. Gaddick. Gaddick. Fuck, we were supposed to get Sleepy. Fuck. Oh, we messed up. Fuck. Okay, we can still do it. We can still do it. Anguish. Goblin. With 30 seconds already? Goblin. Himself. Sleepy. And Akahira. Combined creation. Combined creation. 1. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, there's no way that's how we're doing this. Alright, don't worry. The reason we ended on this combo is because I've strategically put Mace on top of my deck. Why not? Unnecessary. Wow, we lose. Maybe not. Okay. I wonder if I'm supposed to ogre this. All right, come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of dicks. Here we go. Akihiron, that's like the best draw on the deck. Wait, that actually is a pretty fucking stellar draw. Okay, Darkblade, pitch Aki. We'll pop this one. Valor. Oh, that loses us the game, doesn't it? Yeah, that's devastating. Sprite Elf. God damn it, don't you stop this. Don't you... Okay. Gaddick. We will try again next turn. Huh? Wait. Huh? Oh, they didn't pop the memento. Right. Wait. Huh? Why didn't they use that effect? Maybe they ran out of time? Okay. If they just get the 2 for we lose. All right. Oh, because they let... Oh, right. This time for sure. All right, so what did we fuck up there? We sent 3 instead of Gaddick Sheepy. Now we'll just do that this time. Uh-oh. That's Gaddick in my grip. Shit, that's Gaddick in my grip. That sucks. Wow, that's miserable. What can we do with 1 for 1 here? Go get Key Mace. 1 for 1 for Gaddick. They had something. A Goblin could get us 2 mementos with different names. Yeah, let's do that. Goblin. Okay. I made this board through 2 hand traps. Baller Drake. Dude, that ends the game. There's nothing I can do about that. Fuck off, dude. No! Wait. That's not right. Huh? What? Why did... Huh? Okay, wait. No. I was like, any memento off the top is really good here, but still, this is fine. As long as that is an imperm. It's droplet. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Are you fucking serious? That's okay. They banished their graveyard. Wait. Okay, wait. We win. We actually win. Okay, here we go. Dark Blade. Dark Blade. Pop itself. They go Ruddy Rose. Go Called By. Target the Ruddy Rose. All right, here we go. How do we do this? Yes! That was actually too easy. We keep winning the die roll. They're like, we see that you're loading in with Memento. We're going to cut you a fucking break here. This hand is not good, but it does do it. Bone Party. I guess we want Witch here. Anguish. Grab Horsey. Horsey. Oh, this is kind of fucked, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not, because we can get... I see how we can get Gaddock into rotation. Horsey. We're going to do the 3. You and one of these two. I guess Mace. And... Oh, no, we can do all 3. I'm crazy. Anguish. Cycle the Gat. Oh my god, we're already at 37? Are you kidding me? Gat. Grab Sleepy. 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 Thundra. Jesus, this is really bad. Thundra 1, Gaddock 2. We'll grab... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Big Boy and... Goblin is an interaction. I'm cutting it off now. I'm cutting it off now. This is too hard. It's too hard. Darkblade for next turn. my god, come on. Oh! 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 Oh my god. Oh, okay, we didn't get Gaddock back, and I don't know what we... Oh, fucking hell. We didn't leave Anguish in grave, so this does nothing. Okay. Stun, yay. That's fine. We're fine with stun. Folks, we love stun. All right, okay, here we go. 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 They have a solemn. Solemning the Darkblade? You've got to be pooping in my pee hole. That's crazy. Anyway, summon back the Darkblade. I'm gonna get chewing. I'm getting chewing. What are we fucking with? IDP. A fiend and a beast. These are all different elements. I guess you could take Gaddock here. That's kind of annoying. I'm going to try and combo a little. We've got 42 seconds. Combo into some back row here. Anguish. Anguish effect. Grab Sleepy. Oh, they got something. Sleepy effect. Sleepy effect. If they let me get to the combined Creation King, I will. Okay. The untargetable man. All right, we just have to start clicking buttons at this point. DDKC? That's totally fine. Still resolves. 1, 2, fucking 3, I guess. This. Grab the field spell. Mento Mictolon. Oh god, I have to go for fusion here, but it's like a 15-second play for sure. Fuck, okay. 8 seconds. We just got to go for it. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Good enough. In those 3 turns, by the way, I took 6 minutes of in-game time. 6 minutes of in-game time on a 1-minute timer. Oh my god. Whew, okay. Toggling Andrew. Sure. All right. Is there something else we can play? Stun? I'll fuck with stun too. All right. They clearly want me to play. Oh, hold up. I have to edit some stuff in here. Did I take out the dualities? I didn't. I don't know what else to put in here. Probably an SP. And a droll. No, let's put in a... Yeah, let's put in a droll. All right, they clearly want me to play a stun deck. I'll play the fucking stun deck so they can feel good about it. This guy's name is Bite the Dust, but it's stylized like a 12-year-old's first Xbox login. Look at this. Dude, I can't take this shit. Stop making me play against this deck. I pissed in under a minute so that I could do this. All right, they have been playing for about a minute. So if my understanding of the time is correct, you get about 2.5 minutes of real time if you are constantly making actions. So, I mean, maybe. Did you wash your hands in 1 minute? Yes. You need 30 seconds to wash hands? Okay, I didn't do a good job. Like, you all are singing Mary Had a Little Lamb and scrubbing up to your elbows every time you go piss. Don't make me laugh. Okay. Wait, hold. We are totally in this. All right, you get one of them. Oh, fuck. All right. That was cute. I ain't gonna lie. That's a little cute. Okay. Yeah, we lose. Seifer. Okay, that's one negate. All right, we're drawing our way out of this one. Oh my god, that was standby. All right, tip. Grab fountain. You know, they may be out of time. Freezing curses. Oh! Why did I do that? Okay, now I'm dead. Okay, you got it. I did everything I could do wrong there. That's unbelievable. No, I think I was supposed to win that one. I just played it badly. Can I please play against a different deck? It's not that this deck is particularly good. It's just that it's everywhere. Lordly Load. Blue Eyes White Dragon. When will DM get this kind of legacy support? Any day now, buddy. Any day. What would a modern DM deck even look like? Can we get the No Blue Eyes Festival? Ooh, I'd be in. Okay, well, it looks like they actually haven't drawn any of the good cards in their deck. All right. Maybe. That's a draw, baby. That is a draw. Maxi? Dude, of course I will let you Maxi. What the fuck do you mean Maxi? Of course I will let you Maxi. Arima. Battle. Okay. Yeah, shocked motherfucker. I let the Maxi resolve. Photonic Advent. Runic Tip. Hugin. Not Valor. No. You fool. I didn't even need the Hugin to resolve. I just needed a fairy on my side of the field to activate my pharaonic No! Okay. Maybe this will draw me out of it. That's not bad. I will admit that is not bad. My pharaonic advent gives me power. Isn't Drill Beam live next turn? Die? What? Okay. Maybe they'll get lost in the sauce. You can have Jet. Okay. We just died a Drill Beam here, right? Yeah. Wow, we have not... I gotta say, the stun deck is not doing great. It's so irritating that people are just playing their ladder decks here. Have you tried going first with the stun deck? Oh, that's the... Okay, all right. We'll just do that here. Ah, okay. Misplay. Hold up. This hand did nothing going first, but going second, it's got a Mexi in it. Okay. All right. No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. I need these. What do we pitch here? I guess duality? All right, we're gonna get it happen. We're gonna get it happening. We're getting it happen. Yeah, buddy. Now that's Yu-Gi-Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get in there. We'll get him next time. We got him on the infinity turn clock. Yeah. I just don't imagine why you would ever want to do that, right? Am I crazy? Why is this a 50 card deck? Hold up. Oh, piss. Oh, what? Why? We're 0-3 on the stun deck. What the hell? All right, here we go. Now that we've won the coin toss, I feel 100% certain. I feel 1,000% certain we're about to walk with this. Oh. Wow. This is actually a really good hand. Yeah. We did it. I'm not playing any more of this. I'm not playing any more of this this event. It's bad. Like, am I crazy? People are just playing Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes event? Ah, man, that's so rough. The difference between 30 seconds and a minute, it turns out, is pretty substantial. Hmm. Is there a Clash update, or has it not been pushed yet? Chat doesn't know. I'll just click. I'll find out myself. Why would chat know? Why did I ask chat like they were going to have insight? What? Oh no, that's different. Yeah, this is totally different. Is there new stuff in here? Or is it just the overlays different? Jobber. Holy shit, Jobber in the game. Oh, there's new shit. Okay, we're playing Clash. All right, thanks so much everybody for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you like what you see, I would really like a follow. If you really like what you see, I would like your money. We're 130 subs away from the Stoat stream. We will do the Stoat stream if it gets there. For those of you that are heading out now, I will see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time sharp. For those of you that are not, well, we're going to play a little Clash. So for those of you that don't know, on Monday and Wednesday, we like to cool down with a little bit of a game that's not Yu-Gi-Oh! And we have been playing for the last little bit, Alestral's Clash. I like it a great deal, and they have just made a pretty substantial update to the game. And that update has done a couple of things, but most importantly, added Schnark to the game. Schnark is my #1 guy. Now that he has his daddy Joblin in as well, he's maybe actually good. We are just going to have to find a card to take out here. Maybe one of the restings? Could be PTA. I don't really like PTA. All right. Let's go. Before we hop in, let's see where Dyer is on the ladder. Ooh, I am nowhere near in the top anymore. Dyer and JB are the only ones in plat rank. My ass isn't even in gold. Conglomeration, you got it. Where's the music? There we go. I can fuck with this. Dracking in the opener is not great. Alright, so if you're unfamiliar with this game, it's Alestrals. If you'd like to learn a little more about Alestrals, you can always go to MBT Alestrals, the YouTube channel where I play Alestrals on occasion. This is the online client for the game. It is still very janky. It's in beta. You can see the little beta under my opponent's name. They're not calling them a beta. They're saying the game's in beta. I'm going to do my best to let you know what's going on as it's going on. So I'm playing a deck called Schnark, and it lives and dies off the back of a 1-drop water Alestral that says, on cast, you can search your deck for a card that costs a lunar and a water, like this Draking. No reason to get schnasty with it. Now, there's a cool suite of searchable things at that cost, including the recently added Joblin, which basically wins you the game on cast. It just draws you like 8 cards. Does Alestrals have a power 9? Yeah, I would say probably the power 9 would be Astrabbit, Elichick, Gorgon's Gaze, Ambrosia, Resting on Your Laurels, Earthquake, PTA, Lavalith, Shield. Take out the Lavalith and put in Tsunami. That's disastrous. Wow, that's like the worst thing it could possibly be. I have no idea what you're saying. Hey, can you maybe play some domain format with Edinburgh MTG, Jimalim, and me Seek? Perhaps. Oh, God. Okay, so what's going on here is my opponent has activated the effect of Spectrus, which is going to negate the effect of my Foamy when it crashes. My Foamy's otherwise a Mystic Tomato. I'm negating the effect of their Spectrus in damage. They've negated the effect of my Foamy in damage so that it was still not trigger. That's disaster. That's so bad. Oh, it's so cookies. It's cookies with this bitch. That's a good draw, I guess. Where's our Elestrals? I swear we have Elestrals in here. I don't know where they are. Did you like how I held Prio there forever for no reason? That was really smart, I think. Pro Set Hurricane? I would get cooked by Pro Set Hurricane for sure. We are so behind in this game. I think this one may be actually legitimately over already. Oh my gosh. We're going for it. Sure. I mean, what do I care? We could, like, EQ develop Sluggle. That's probably good enough. Oh, man, this is rough. We're pulling all our shit that we want to search off Schnark, and none of the shit that we don't want to search off Schnark. That do be how the deck goes sometimes. Sometimes if Foamy fails to resolve, you just fucking die. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's Schnark, baby. Oh, they're waiting on it. Do we know how free-to-play friendly Clash will end up being? I think they are still planning on just giving you all the cards. There's like a battle pass for cosmetics. Okay, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8 cards to my 7. Go up to 9. That's not so bad. Maybe I'm dooming for no reason. Just like there's a lot of situations where this goes south pretty quickly. Edward. This is a pretty good opportunity to PTA. We'll put the Edward at 2 low and attack total to walk over my Slugulus. I'm realizing they didn't activate the effect of Edward. Okay, never mind. I'm being stupid. Sure. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank God. That's the best draw on the deck right now. All right, Bunny. Get me out of this hole. I'm looking for a Foamy. Surely this isn't worth a Gorgons. Got a PTA for me? They do. That's rough. Ugh, I guess Eddie. At least I'm not drawing Joblin. Get in there. Maybe they fuck up. Okay, they didn't fuck up. We are... Ah, man. I'm just looking at that hand of like 7 cards and thinking we're so boned, it's over. Which is true. I do want to, you know, be completely clear. It is true. We are boned. Yeah, Alestrals with 0 attack don't do damage. Oh, they are stinking on this one. Expend to draw. What the fuck could their hand possibly be for expend to draw to be the play there? Wow. That's an incredible draw. Do we have targets for it? We do. Slugulus. Return to the field. With my Sluggle, I'll go all the way back up to 14. This deck also has like elements of heal in it. I think it is probably safest to conceptualize this as Magic the Gathering, even though I think the person making it has 0 MTG background at all. No, probably Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the closest thing. It's functionally just Goat format. Yeah, I figured it was possible that what was going on was they just had a lot of, like, reactive cards. I wonder if this is worth a shield. Almost certainly not, right? They deploy the Eddy, we deploy the Eddy. It is what it is. That's a great draw. Again, a really great draw would be Schnark. Or Foamy. The only thing we have going for us is we are way, way, way up in spirits. We're up like 7 spirits. Edward on Edward violence. We've all been there. I have to imagine they've got like a couple of Ambrose in hand, because that's just kind of how this goes. It's a 7-card hand. Dratagua. Oh, fuck. It was heal the whole time. Oh, that's a big problem. That's a huge-ass problem. I don't think we can beat heal. The Tsunami High Tide here is going to go Brazy, I think. I really needed an Alestral there, though. We'll expend a draw. More back row. We will swap the position of the Dratagua here. We can get over it. And then we'll enchant this Lunar Spirit onto the Edward. Is there anything good to shield against heal? Yes. Eddy's not bad. God, heal is such a rare occurrence on ladder these days. It used to be that was all there was just heal. This is a good shield for them, so they'll probably take it. Yeah. The kind of fucked up part is, like, the Eddy still trades for the Dratagua. So who actually knows if that was a good play or not? Ooh, re-enchanting to the Drautagua. Boy, I wish I had a Gorgons or something. Or an Earthquake. Back to 7. Oh, they're just going to tempo me out. I need a removal spell stat. Oh. Or they're going to... You know, it's not even really walking into shield. Like, this is net good for them as well. Oh, Foamy here is crazy. Is it crazy, though? Yeah, it's good. Just eats a PTA, probably. Or maybe not. Look at this. I mean, we're doing fine tempo-wise, but they have a 9-card hand, you know? They're actually only up 2 cards on us, I'm realizing. Defense position Drautagua. Okay. This Drautagua is going all the way. Going crazy here. Earthquake off the top. 1 time for the 1 time. They may have Earthquake. This is a pretty good Earthquake if they take it. Yeah. Oh, boy. Maybe someday. Gorgons here? It has to be Gorgons. Nothing else really does it. They may let the Drautagua die and then just deploy another one. If it's heal, it's weird that they were playing, some of the cards they were playing. Shielding again? Going to 3 here? Okay. They go to 5 on cast. They do 2 to us. We resting. We get in with Eddie. Is that something? They go to 4, actually. We put him back to 3. Ugh, this is... Game's tightening up. We have to assume they've got Ambrose. They're half their deck deep. All right, goodbye, Earthquake. We hardly knew ye. Okay, well, we will do an aggro Eddie in that case. Resting goes nuts. We'll resting here. Draking rotting in hand all game, Sag. I don't want to play it against any of their fucking back row. Edward. We'll do it like this. Ambro. Put back 2 waters. And an Owloon. Alright, we're all tied up, is what I would say if it wasn't heal. Get in there, Edward. Oh, he's getting in. God. If we just had a Gorgon's Gaze, we could cheese our way to a victory right now. Well, we couldn't because there's Ambrose in hand, but you know. It would be possible. Windmill slam all the Ambrose, please. I expect them to have 3. Eddie on Eddie on Eddie on Eddie. I'm not a big fan of the government. Eddie on Eddie. Not a big fan of the Eddie on Eddie on Eddie. Oh, battle. Oh, hold. We can make this work. Wait, shield. We put the Eddie back in hand. We do 2 here, right? Dude, did we just accidentally win? What the fuck? Do we cast Draking here? Because there's no back row that beats Draking. I don't think there's any back row that beats 2 Eddie either, though. Draking loses to nothing. In that case, we will do that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get them, Draking. Hit them with your big blast. Battle. What the hell did they draw? I just don't understand. Okay. We'll take it. Well played, says Conglomeration. I mean, I guess it was. I'm a little confused as to what's in your grip. You just wanted it more, I suppose. All right, I got one more in me. I want to actually get some Schnark stuff going. Can we get deck after? For sure. What's this big new sale Alestrals is advertising on their YouTube? They're getting tariffed. So they're cleaning out Shattered Stars, which is their subscription. This is a cool thing that Alestrals does that I really like. The cards are cheap, so there's no reason to like buy a lot of them. But if you like opening packs, you can pay for a subscription. Oh shit, it's JB. This is the top guy on ladder. And this is an unkeepable hand because it has no action. So you pay a subscription and they send you 3 packs that are all like super chocolatey secret rare cards. So they have some of those left over and they're doing a BOGO thing where you can buy those and, you know, make it happen. This is a crazy rip. I'm glad I kept this. Get him, Astrabbit. You 100% keep that first hand, by the way. Maybe you do. Yeah. How much do we play around Hurricane? The answer, not at all. Hop on and be like, Dyer, does JB play Hurricane? Okay, thank God. Looks like a no. Yep, that's why we do it like this. Is Astrabbit like Duality? Does your opponent see the cards? No. It is. I think most of the other cards that do a similar thing in the game, you do see, but this one specifically you don't. All right, we want to develop Foamy here, right? Ooh, that's kind of weird. We go Foamy into Eddie and then what? Galaxy? We could go Foamy and Eddie and a Schnark. Could go Eddie on Eddie. Just try and tempo him out. We could just re-enchant Astrabbit as well. This is totally greedy. I wanted to test for, I wanted to give him a bad PTA in case it's PTA. This is not good. Don't do this play. This is like the worst play I've ever done in my life. This is a Joseph is going to bed play. Resting goes insane now. Well, what are the chances they have the one of resting? Oh, Jesus. Wow, that's awful. Sure. Okay, that's not as bad as it could have been. Take one here. They don't want to attack in a Foamy? What the fuck? Good draw. We probably expend here. No. That's good. We're so far down on spirits. Are we not going to see a single Schnark? I'm hoping we do. I'm hoping we do. They got to have a Schnark eventually. They must rankle with the Schnark. Rise from the... Oh my god, it's Monarch. Fuck me. Okay, let's go. That's crazy. All right, well, now we've equalized the spirit count at least. Which one did they target? I guess we activate Gorgons here, right? Does it even do anything? Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna let it go. He still gets a cast here. He could cast another Lavalith. Oh! Okay. Well, uh-oh. This Foamy will, in fact, have to get a Sluggle. Oh my god! I'm getting erupted out of this game! Don't have another one. Please don't have another one. Okay, that is not an eruption. Alright. Whew. The rank 1 difference. Indeed. He is really down in cards. Oh no, he's putting the fucking fires back to erupt me again. Okay, thank God. So we take 1 here. We foamy. Do we get Schnark here? Honestly? No, we get Sluggle. We get Sluggle. Let's be good. Let's be good. I already expended my my Lunar, so the Joblin doesn't even do anything. We just have to pressure, I think. I don't think we're ever going to be able to play a game that isn't just pressure related. Oh, that's crazy strong. Well, now we have options. So there is one problem here. Which is if they're playing Monarch, we could just die to Unk at any time. Is there any way we can play around that? Really? Not any version that makes sense. We could switch the Sluggle to attack and re-enchant it. Nah, we're just drawing. That's awesome. I mean, we're pretty low, so it's not great, but... You know what? We're low enough, I'm just going to do this now. We're still pretty far back. He's got time, too. Funny. That's fine. I mean, it's not great. Thankfully, we didn't play the Eddy. So we still have kind of an opportunity to maybe contest it. Oh, he slammed that down. That's got to be the Eddy answer. Oh, wow. I wonder if I play that instead. No, because we didn't return a Thunder. That was not smart. Shield? I think I am okay with that. I'll still take this trade. Like, hopefully they are bricking on some 2-drops, right? Cruff. Wow, Cruff is so totally fine. We'll go to 2 here off the Eddy. Just need them not to set, and they didn't. Yeah, we'll lose a water. 1 time for the 1 time. Well, he knew I was deploying this, so there could still be something going here. All right, that guy's gone. The second Cruff. Ooh, and it's on, too. Yeah, we got a shield. We got to find Ambro here, too. Damn, this was very close. I feel as if I hadn't played as greedy in the early game, I could have walked with this, but I played very greedy in the early game. Okay, all right. We were not ever in any risk of winning this game. Take that. Yar. Oh, well. Those were fun. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around. I will be live again 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. We're going to be doing Saga. Going to be doing a giveaway. We are going to be doing a little dual-taining. We're doing it on Tuesday for once for our European friends. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Everybody say hi to Jeff the Person Man.